Okay, there you go. First greeting card for Audemars Piguet. Nervous?
A bit.
So you put a little bit of nervousness into the camera.
I put the nervousness in the camera. Excitement.
Just love.
And the love. Yeah, I agree with you.
And excitement.
Ready.
She reminds me of those Italian actresses. Action.
My name is Ilaria Resta. I'm so excited to deliver my first New Year's message to you. As you know, over the last 5 months... What's... Francois, what are you doing? You forgot? We're recording...
Sorry.
We are just recording the...
No problem.
Okay, thank you, Francois.
Gabriel, slider or no?
No.
More light?
Yeah.
Ready to shoot? Okay.
Let me start again. Hello, everyone. Greetings from Le Brassou. My name is Ilaria... Francois,
Quoi?
what are you doing?
I need to take my plate.
Do you need it now?
Yes.
Francois,
Oui.
you want to do this scene together, maybe?
I want you to want me to be here.
I really want you to be here.
Okay.
So, Francois,
bon.
we're trying to record the New Year's greetings message. Can you leave me
Oui.
the space? We're together on this, okay?
Okay.
I welcome you. Thank
Okay.
you. I'm so excited to be here with Francois, sharing our last greetings card with all of you. Francois, can you stop pushing me?
No, but
You have enough?
you
You had
take my
enough?
space.
You had enough space so far, I guess. Now it's my time.
François, less.
Francois, less.
Leave a space.
How could you summarize your first 5 months in the company, meeting people and places?
I visited the sites in the Vallée des Joux, Meran and Le Loc, and I've been touched by the warm family welcome I've received. I want to thank you all so much for everything you put into this amazing experience for me. It's not hard to understand what makes our watches and our company so extraordinary.
Oh, pardon. Excuse. Oh, sorry.
The best is yet to come.
And we wish
A very happy holidays and 2024
to everybody in
Team
the
BAP
AP
family.
You are so beautiful to me.
She looked aside she perfect over my spine. It's fine. She looked aside her and she
What's up? Original OC with you on the Watch Community Channel and Original OC Channel.
She looked aside her and she perfect over my spine. It's fine. She looked aside her and she
There we go. Guys, welcome to the Watch Community Channel and the Original OC Channel. We're doing a new format that we pioneered on the Boston Collector Channel yesterday. It's dual casting. We're live streaming on 2 channels simultaneously, both on the Watch Community Channel and the Original OC Channel. So pick your poison. We have the ability to see chats on both channels, and we can respond to comments on both channels. We can also pull up comments on both channels on the same stream. So let's try this out and see how it goes. You can either watch on the OC channel or the Watch Community Channel, and we have a bird's eye view of the comments on both streams simultaneously. So there you go. We're going to be talking about the new Zenith triple calendar collaboration with Hodinkee. We're going to be talking about the new Panerais. We'll be talking about AP, of course, and FP Journe, and a whole bunch of other things tonight. Um, we'll also be talking about this, the $70,000 AP Royal Oak diver that nobody asked for. Why did they do it? And would you buy it? We'll be discussing all these topics and more tonight on our Wednesday, September 25th live stream. Let's see who's in the chat. Now, I don't know which channel these comments are on, but I can pull up comments from both channels. So you may, if I pull up comments, they may not be on the channel that you're watching. They may be on a different channel. But we got Logan Hall, and he's first on both channels, I think, maybe. But Logan Hall's Grill Streams is first in the chat, and that's awesome. Got Kevin Hawthorne joining us from Lakeland, Florida. Lakeland, are you on the east side or the west side? I know the west side is right in the middle of a oncoming storm, I believe. What's the name of the storm? It is headed for the west. It's Hurricane Helene. Hurricane Helene is a Category 3 hurricane headed towards the Gulf Coast. So hope everybody is safe. Is Lakeland on the east side or the west side? Let me know in the chat. Got Andui. Howdy, y'all. What's up, Andui? Guys, we already have over 20 people watching. This is going to be tough. You have to upvote on 2 streams. You have to upvote on the original OC channel, and you have to upvote on the Watch Community channel, or to make it easy, whatever channel on which you are watching. It doesn't matter. We're dual casting tonight. Dual casting live on 2 channels. Pick your poison. We got Chris J in the chat. What's up, Chris J? We've got Rolex live from Live with Rolex in the chat. Mark Zuckerberg is slowly becoming a watch nerd. First, the Patek Philippe 5236 inline calendar in platinum, the inline perpetual calendar in platinum, and now an F. Pigeon. I thought he had a de Bethune. Is it a de Bethune or F. Pigeon? Which one? Maybe it's an F. Pigeon. Yeah, there's a couple of Instagram channels that are broadcasting a ton of memes, gazillion memes about Zuckerberg becoming a watch person. He was recently at that giant Indian wedding, that billionaire guy's wedding, and that billionaire guy was showing Zuckerberg his Richard Mille, and maybe that finally pushed Zuck over the edge to finally start getting into watches. He certainly has enough money. He can buy whatever he wants. We've got Skies and Boys. What's up, Skies and Boys? I met Skies and Boys in London. He's very, very cool. I saw him. What channel was he on? He was on the Marcello Time channel earlier today, I believe, if I recall. Good to see Skies and Boys here. It must be getting late for you. We've got Johnny O in Chicagoland. Good evening. What's up, Johnny O? We've got Boston Collector, always defending AP. AP continues to set the bar for all luxury watch brands. They do. Yeah, they do, including this new $68,000 AP Royal Oak diver. Man, this is just absolutely gorgeous. I can't see how anybody wouldn't want to spend $70,000 on this. It oozes luxury. We got Goldfinger in the chat. What's up, Goldfinger? We've got Dear Artifact. Good evening, everyone. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're all doing well. Double thumbs up for the Watch Community channel and the OC channel. Yeah, double thumbs up. Thank you very much. We're broadcasting live on 2 channels simultaneously. Pick whichever channel has the best chat, or keep both tabs open. Why not? Hey, Father Artifact. Are you guys in different rooms? Good evening, OC. Father Artifact. I don't think it's a secret, but we're gonna catch up with Father Artifact tomorrow in New York City. How awesome is that going to be? I don't want to dox the name of the place, but I've got a full day planned. I've got a full day. I have lunch with my authorized dealer. I've got lunch with my authorized dealer. Then I have a haircut. And then I have a meeting at Philips, at the Philips auction house, where I'll be previewing all of the Geneva watch auction pieces. And if you, by the way, that's open. If you guys want to meet me there. If anybody wants to meet me at Philips, I'll be there at 3:30 p.m. tomorrow. And then we're having a private colony dinner, watch community dinner, big meetup. And then we're doing an after dinner party, and there will be some people there. Very cool people. So yeah, guys, if you're ever coming to New York and you want to hang with the watch community, you want to hang with me, you want to hang with Buckley, you want to hang with Kevin, you want to hang with Eddie Mao, you want to hang with PK, you want to hang with all the cool people in New York, then reach out to us before you make your plans, and we will put together a meetup. Lord of Fleck is in the chat. Happy to catch another crapping on AP stream. These are the best ones. No, we're not going to do that. We're not going to do that tonight. As a matter of fact, we've decided to pivot all of our focus on declining watch brands to Breguet, Panerai, Zenith, and FP Journe. So we're going to be focusing on how those brands are in decline. And we've given enough attention to AP. Hey, Diego M is in the chat. I'm not sure which chat he's in, but hello. It's Zucko C. By the way, I'll be giving an update on the state of Curlock later in the show. So stay tuned for that. Later in the show, I'll be giving an update. A lot of people have been asking me. They say, what's going on with Curlock? So I will be discussing, I'll be making a statement or an announcement on Curlock later. Matthias is in the chat. Matthias, don't say that name 2 more times. What, Zuckerberg? Or Father Artifact? Which one? I'm not allowed to say Father Artifact? Oh shit, I already said it. Zuckerberg is a true watch enthusiast. Well, the only good thing about Zuckerberg getting into watches is that I've been into watches longer than he has. That's the only saving grace. The only good thing about it. Father Artifact says, see you tomorrow. Doxed! I guess Father Artifact is going to be in Manhattan. He's going to be in New York tomorrow. We're meeting up with Father Artifact. And he doesn't have to wear the Le Mans, but I was going to say Buckley's going to punch him if he's not wearing the Le Mans. But then again, Father Artifact could probably squash Buckley with one minor nudge. Hey, it's Brian. Just wanted to say, please see the other chat for the remainder of this message. I can. Hey, OC, continued from the other stream. I love you. See, I have the ability to pull up chats using our live streaming software from both streams simultaneously. How fucking awesome is that? Guys, we're streaming on 2 channels. This weekend, by the way, on Saturday, we're gonna do a live stream on 5 channels simultaneously. That's right. You heard it here first. We're going to be streaming on 5 channels simultaneously this Saturday. Set your notifications on every channel that you've ever watched. I pity the fool that shares an AD with Zuckerberg. Yeah, well, yeah, I don't think he even has to go to the AD. I think he just like has an assistant. You know, like, you know, he just says like, hey, I want to watch. The assistant kind of just does all the research and gets it. Yeah. By the way, I just want to remind everybody that these are troll-free streams, okay? And troll-free streams means that if you're somebody that we don't like, you're gone. Sorry about that, but that's just the way it works. If you're someone who feels like you're not a watch person, but you just want to come here and make stupid comments in the chat, then don't even bother making a comment, because if you do, you'll be banned on 2 streams. How about that? How about that for convenience? So these are troll-free streams, hater-free streams, guys. Guys want to, if there anybody out there that wants to support doxing or support character smears or attacking people's families or any of that bullshit, feel free to leave right now. Don't even bother. Don't even bother like entering a troll comment because you will be banned on both channels. And by the way, if you want to be banned on 5 channels, tune in this Saturday where we'll be streaming on 5 channels simultaneously. There you go. Mookie, come back. Yeah, we'll be doing an update on Mookie. I've never talked to Mookie before, but I've gotten to know a little bit about Mookie behind the scenes, and I can't say anything negative about him. He's been a stand-up guy. He's always had my back, by the way, behind the scenes. Just so you guys know, Mookie is the platform that powered Curlock. So the streams that Curly and I did on the Villages, on the Mookie channel, on Curly's channel, Mookie was very, very helpful and was instrumental in supporting us. So I'm not ashamed to say it. Mookie, come back. Do character smears against AP count? No, they don't, because AP is an evil corporation that thinks that they can get us to buy $68,000 divers. And we should be allowed to attack AP freely. Next up on the list is Epigeon. We're going to be attacking Epigeon mercilessly for their decline in the watch space. Here we go. That's right. We're going to be streaming on 5 channels. Watch Community Inception. Guys, please, if you're watching on the Watch Community channel, and I know you're subscribed, but we have a goal in the month of September to get to 1,000 subscribers. It's a milestone goal, guys. We have a fundraising. It's a fundraising drive to get to 1,000 subscribers. So please subscribe to the Watch Community channel and also subscribe to my channel if you're not. Everybody watching is subscribed. I'm preaching to the choir. I'm preaching to the choir. But just in case there's someone out there who isn't subscribed, please do so. And AB reminds us to upvote the live stream. That's right, upvote both live streams. Whichever live stream you're on, upvote. How about that? Okay, so we're caught up on the chat. So let's talk about, there's some things I want to review, but first I would like to remind, first of all, is the link pinned on the Watch Community channel? Let's just double check that. Who's in charge of the Watch Community channel? Let's see here. No, the link isn't pinned. Who's in charge? Mathis. Jeez. Our help is so hard to find these days. Okay, let's do this. Let me drop the link again. It's pinned. The link is pinned on the OC channel, but it's not pinned on the Watch Community channel. So let's see. Okay. Boom. There's the link. Hop on the panel. KB Lake's in the chat. KB Lake says, this Audemars Piguet, he's referring to the one on the screen, on the screen, has some serious Alpina Sea Strong vibes. Let's pull up the Alpina Sea Strong. Yes, it kind of does. Let's pull up one here. Boom. Check this out. Which would you rather? Which would you rather have? Would you rather have the Alpina Sea Strong at $2,295, or the AP Royal Oak Diver, which is this one, at $68,000? Brian, hello.
Oh, shit. I just read that and it said make the panel great again. I thought you said gay again.
Jesus Christ. Jonathan Smith is in the chat. Mr. OC and Brian. Good to see you. AB says neither. If you think neither, I think that's a good answer. So, KB Lake says buy the Alpina and a 401k 401k contribution. Yep.
Yeah.
What's up tonight, Brian?
Well, I just finished eating a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Did you know that today is National Quesadilla Day?
No.
Yes, it
Damn.
is.
Any deals at Taco Bell?
There were no deals. I picked up Chipotle and I ordered a couple of quesadillas from there. Unfortunately, they gave me kids-size quesadillas. And so I complained in the app, and then they gave me a free entree. Next time, really pissed me off because I was in the mood to have a nice big quesadilla. They screwed up.
Well, I had the joy of meeting my new dentist for the first time today. So.
And what's the result?
Oh, just the standard, but I had a dentist that I really liked. Then we moved, and that was the end of that.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough. Tough dealing with new doctors.
New everything sucks. Yeah.
By the way,
including new AP releases. They suck.
new AP divers for $70,000.
Yeah. Right.
By the way, did you hear or did you see that Zenith, formerly called Zenith, now Zenith, has introduced a new watch? It's a Hodinkee edition triple calendar. They even got Theo from Theo and Harris to appear in the advertising.
Wow. Beautiful. I'm looking at the watch. I'm sorry.
Well, I thought you were maybe. I thought Theo was maybe putting you to sleep.
No, I like Christian.
Yeah, let's check this out here. It's a new limited edition Zenith Chronomaster Original Triple Calendar. It's a limited edition for Hodinkee, and it features meteorite on the subdials from the Gibeon meteorite, from the not the crappy cheap meteorites, but the actual Gibeon meteorite, the one that Rolex uses. The Gibeon meteorite.
Where is all right, so if the cheap ones come from China, where is Gibeania or wherever that country is?
I think it was like the meteor fell in like Africa somewhere.
Yeah.
Right? Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. I just like to throw out a country and see.
This time you threw out a whole continent.
The Gibeon meteorite fell in Namibia, Africa. Yeah.
And then the one Rolex uses was from Siberia, wasn't it?
No, I think it's the Gibeon meteorite, the same meteorite.
I thought they used a different one.
Nope.
Let's see. I've got 17 streams open right now, so let me see if I can find a Google tab. Oh, there's one. And you have dogs barking.
It's Kylo. AB says, I kind of like the Zenith, but I'm always a sucker for the moon phase complication. That's right. It has meteorite subdials and a moon phases, and it's a triple calendar.
Yeah.
We'll be reviewing this in depth in 5 minutes. Hey, hot take, a hot Wednesday hot take from Brody. Meteorite is uninteresting and overrated. I think that's a direct attack on you because you have a white gold Pepsi with meteorite dial.
Yeah, you know what that sounds like to me is somebody who couldn't get a meteorite from his AD.
That's right. Could be the case. Diego M says, I just promoted the watch colony I just promoted the watch colony of my channel. I'm not sure what that means. On my channel, maybe should be 1,000 subs within a day. Hey, cool. That'd be great. Hey, speaking of great, check this out. Logan Hall Grilling Streams is on the panel. What's up, Logan?
Shameless plug, OC. This is a Logan Hall's grill stream. I'm doing some pork chops this evening. Join me sometime this weekend. I'll be doing tacos al pastor with real masa. So again, if you're not already subscribed, please do so that you don't miss out on the stream. But again, just wanted to show this quick sort of pork chops that I'm doing this evening. But again, if you're not already subscribed, please subscribe. Hey, since you have dual stream going right now, maybe multiple mods could drop my link on multiple channels.
The shameless plugs from Logan have gotten insane recently.
Well, hey, I definitely learned from you.
It's no longer Logan's watches. Logan's watches is in the rear view mirror. It's all about the grill streams.
All about the grill, baby.
He's pivoting. He's pivoting to a much broader market. Pretty shrewd of Logan, if I may say so myself. But so that's about like a 1-inch thick pork chop.
Yeah. So these are roughly about like 1 inch thick. This one's a little bit shorter, maybe about like 3 point. I mean, sort of like a 3.5 inch one, but again,
three quarter inch, yeah,
three quarter inch exactly. But
unlike a steak, you don't want your pork chop medium or medium rare.
No, you typically want to cook like any pork. I typically cook to about 145 internal. With steak, it might be closer like to 135, and then of course, chicken, like you really can't sort of negotiate the temps there. It's going to be 165 or higher. So
cool, but that will make it fully cooked. I mean, you don't get any pink or any lighter color on the inside, correct?
Correct, exactly.
Yeah. And how do you season that? You usually season that with salt and pepper too, or you do something different?
No. So there's actually a special blend that I use from Traeger. So Traeger actually makes like the smokers here as well, but Traeger actually makes their own spice blends as well, and they have a pork and poultry rub that I use when I'm doing any kind of pork. It's got like paprika, it's got like brown sugar, garlic powder.
Exactly. Yeah, you want a little bit of sweetness to a caramel. Yeah, you want some sweetness to caramelize on the grill there. Yeah.
Exactly. So
otherwise the pork's going to be pretty bland.
Exactly. You got it, OC.
Yeah. Beautiful crosshair hash marks there on those chops. Look at that. And it looks like you're eating for two.
I'm actually just cooking like so basically when I make my meals, I typically make sort of 2 servings at a time. So this will be tonight's pork chop, and then this will be the one that I have tomorrow.
Yeah. And how do you reheat the pork chop?
Usually what I do, I kind of just put like a low temp in the toaster oven, like I have like a Breville toaster oven. And so typically I'll put that on like a maybe like a 325 heat. But then what I typically do is I will wrap this in foil, and I add just a little bit of water in the foil so that it doesn't get dried out when I'm doing like the reheating process.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, that's it, guys. Again, join me Saturday for more grilling action.
More grilling action on Logan Hall's grill streams. Diego dropped the link in the chat, guys. So there you go.
Logan, any truth to you also starting an OnlyFans page of how to work your meat?
Brian, look, I mean, I thought we talked about this. We were going to reveal that in like a few weeks. Okay, so don't sort of spoil it now, Brian. Okay.
It's a story of my life, and my wife can confirm I'm always a little premature.
Yep, exactly. All right, peace out, guys. Thank you.
All right, have a great dinner. Thanks for sharing with us. Guys, we have over 40 people watching on multiple channels, which is pretty cool.
No, you don't. I'm logged in on 2, so that's only one person. So don't lie to the people.
Okay. So there's maybe like 7 people that are logged in on multiple streams. It's okay. Got Richie in the chat. What's up, Richie? We got Rose, who says super thin shake and bake chops in the toaster oven like grandma used to make are still good eats. I haven't done a shake and bake in the toaster oven. No, I wouldn't do that. I haven't even heard of shake and bake in decades. That's still around.
I was going to say shake and bake and rice-a-roni. Aren't they gone?
Yeah, it's no longer the San Francisco treat.
No, that's a different treat.
Rose says, "Don't even bother reheating; just always cold. All leftovers should be cold." Hey guys, upvote the live stream, whichever live stream you're on. Upvote. Ryan Singer just did, and follow Ryan Singer's lead, guys. So let's see here. We've got this Zenith El Primero Chronomaster Original Triple Calendar Limited Hodinky Edition. Look at this beautiful grainy photography.
Oh. But it's a modern and purpose-driven chronograph as opposed to all the other ones.
Yeah, I wonder where you got that.
Oh, I was just inspired by the dial to say that.
Mm-hmm. It's actually a pretty darn attractive looking watch. What is that black dial? What is it?
I think it's called a black dial.
Yeah, but I'm just wondering if it's like a special material or something. Distinct from the timepiece feature, especially produced black moon phase disc and rhodium plated indices that maintain monochromatic color scheme.
Ooh.
The typical gold plated chronograph hand has been swapped out for white. Yeah, so it's all black and white.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. And it comes in at $13,500.
Isn't it like 38 millimeters though?
It is 38 millimeters, and it's unfortunately 14 millimeters thick. Yeah, kind of a bummer. It's a bummer, guys. 14 mils thick.
Those the only reason that really bothers me is because at that size, those date windows for the month and the day are going to be super tiny.
Yeah, they're going to be tiny. I think they've done a good job with the as far as they can go with legibility with the with the date discs matching the color of the dial, so the letters pop out. Looks pretty good.
Yeah. Oh, there's a lot going on there.
There's a lot. Here's the guts, guys. Check it out. Wow, it's interesting how the that day of the week date wheel is laid out.
Yeah, why wouldn't you just leave it a whole solid circle like you did the month wheel?
I think to reduce weight on it, so it'll just make it less strain on that gear by having it be like slightly lighter, less material on the disc.
A third of a gram.
Hey, every little bit probably counts. But yeah, it is interesting that they decided to do that. They didn't. It's the Wednesday to Thursday is still there, but everything else is cut out. Or maybe it's not. I can't tell.
No, that's weird.
What do you guys think?
Are you okay with the fact that they only used 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 and didn't put the 0 in front?
Yeah, I'm fine with that. It makes that number bigger.
Yeah, it's just a single. Yeah, it's a single aperture window, so I figured you'd be okay.
Yep, I'm okay with that.
Okay.
What I'm not okay with, and this sometimes happens, is when they do different thickness of the single days. So like when 1 through 9, when sometimes the 1 is thicker than the 2.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I won't name any brands, but there are brands that will give different thicknesses to those characters. It's called rotating mass. Thank you, AB. There you go. KB Lake says it looks too close to the regular gray dial one, except not gold hands. Yeah, I think this is a good looking watch.
No, I think that's actually a lot of watch for that price.
Yes, but it is stainless steel. So,
Yeah.
You put this in a category with like a JLC Master Control or an IWC.
Yeah, but I'm not sure exactly what the current price is on the Master Control chronograph calendar, but I think that's 5,000, 4,000 more than this.
Yeah, this has vintagey vibes to it.
Well, but everything JLC does has vintagey vibes because they haven't updated the design since the 1950s.
Some good photographs here too.
Let's see how much the JLC Master Control chronograph. Oops. Chronograph calendar is $19,000 for basically the same functions.
That's a difference. That's a significant difference. John D is in the chat, and so is Tim G. This is a good looking watch. This is a good looking watch.
Yeah.
Not a bad looking watch.
But he's going to wait for it to be 40% off at Joma Shop.
Yep. I got a guy at Joma Shop. Let's see. Currently wearing a new JLC Polaris chronograph, $14,000. Ooh.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Bazinga. Yeah.
By the way, I want to share with you that Panerai, yes, Panerai, just launched some new watches.
Oh my God.
They did.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah. Yeah.
These look.
I will withhold my comments because I covered these on another channel, which I'm a key holder on yesterday.
Yeah. If you need to abstain due to conflict of interest, I understand.
No, I'll wait for you to go through all the bullshit on this, and then I'll tell you what I think.
These are new Panerais. They look unlike anything they've ever introduced before. These are unrecognizable as Panerais, and that's the interesting about them. They look nothing like anything that Panerai has ever introduced. So this is the submersible collection, and this was done as an homage. Let me know if I can get this right. It wasn't done in collaboration with the U.S. Navy SEALs, but it was done as an homage to honor the Navy SEALs. So it's a beige camouflage, and it has the Navy SEALs text across the dial. But the main claim to fame is, I guess, the camouflage-looking strap. And there you go. That's it. 44 millimeter Carbotech submersible. Is there even a price here? No price. Someone in the chat can find out the price.
13,000 US, I believe.
13,000.
They came out with 4 watches in this group. They're all limited editions. This is I think this was the least expensive. I don't know. I slept since then, so.
I'm going to ask for someone else to please jump on the panel. There's a little emergency that I need to take care of in the house, so I got to take a few minutes away. So, Brian, this is all you, if that's okay. But
yeah, I'll talk to the crowd until someone with keys hops on with me. Go ahead, OC.
All right, thank you. I'll get back in 5 minutes. Okay, thanks.
Yeah. Somebody else with keys better hop on. Otherwise, we're stuck looking at this Panerai. So, yeah. There's 4 in this new launch. Yeah. 4, I believe. Let's see, am I watching the chat on both? Yeah. Good. I'm logged into both of the channels. Yep. 4 of them. Yeah. OC left us and left this on the screen. So we need somebody with keys to hop on and take this off the screen. If you've got a question, post it in the chat. I got both chats open so I can see both of them. I guess I could go to the StreamYard and see both of them too. So there it is. There's a chronograph model in this Navy SEAL homage line that's $30-something thousand. So yeah, 30-something thousand. Yeah. Anyway, I'm just sitting here now and we're staring at the Panerai Navy SEAL edition. The only Panerai that I've come close to buying a couple of times is the Luminor Marina GMT, and it's got the same style hands as these, but you'll find them for $4,500 on the gray market. And at that price, I like them. At all this fancy prices, I don't like them. All right. Don't forget to upvote. Don't forget to upvote. What else is going on? Yeah, Brody, that's an ankle monitor with a clock on it. Yeah. It's actually you could actually use it as a dive weight. Water resistance on these, I think it's only 100 meters or 200 meters. It's not a real deep diver. Nope. Yes, the Las Vegas pipe meetup is coming up soon. 2.5 weeks. 2.5 weeks. Newbie said, thoughts on the new JLC Hybris Artistica? I'm trying to read it. Artistica watches. The expensive good stuff. I have not seen those. I have not been paying much attention to JLC lately. Not having any JLCs in the area now, it's kind of hard to go see them. So, holy shit, they're $1 million for the new JLC Hybris Artistica. Okay, I give up. Obviously out of my price point. So, but yeah, I would like to see that JLC Reverso that had like 40 complications on it. That would be cool to see. That would be a lot of fun to see if I was ever in the area where it was or where they were. I guess they were going to make 10 or 12 of them and that was it. That would have been fun. Let's see. When I get to Vegas, I am going to be able to take about a half a day and maybe go visit a few ADs in the watch world, but really not anything I'm really interested right now with the ADs. So,
I'm back. Thanks.
Oh, you're back. Yeah. Thank you. I now need to have my retinas fixed from having this Panerai burned into my eyes
Ugh.
on 2 different screens.
Ugly. Speaking of ugly, boom.
It's a different kind of ugly.
You don't think this is worth $68,000?
Here's my thoughts. If you compare the two, the AP will at least hold its value longer.
Will it hold a higher percentage of its value?
Yes.
I agree. It will. It will, but because this is so expensive, if you lose 10%, every 10% you lose is $7,000. So
Yeah, and every $7,000 is like 6 Christian wards on NATO straps.
there you go. Yep. Got Newbie in the chat. What's up, Newbie? We also got Green Machine, who says, "Wow, this watch is amazing." That's the problem if you enter a comment in the chat, and you don't say which watch. I can attribute that comment to anything, literally anything. We got Evan G in the chat. I like the color, but nothing else. Yeah, you mean that kind of metallic burgundy color, metallic Merlot dial?
When we got married, we bought one of the first Saturn 4-door cars that they made, and it was almost that same color.
I remember that color on Saturn. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. By the way, Boston Collector says, and this is a prediction from him, this diver will be double retail. Wow, that's a bold prediction for Panerai. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
I think that'll be awesome. Listen, you heard it here first, guys. Go out and get this new Navy SEALs inspired Panerai submersible. Boston Collector says this diver will be double retail. There you go. See what I did there?
Oh, in Italian, that's doble ritaili.
Shout out to Theo from Theo and Harris, who's appearing in the new ad campaign for Zenith, the new Zenith Hodinky El Primero original triple calendar limited edition. We'll drop the link. Let's drop the link for Christian, guys.
See, this is how rumors get started, because you make a joke and then everybody thinks all of a sudden Chuck Schumer really is your uncle.
Boom, here's the link. Guys, this is for Theo only. So only Theo. Boston Collector says the new Zenith is limited to 100 pieces for the Middle East only. Okay, I'm just kidding. I don't want, we don't want to give misinformation. Okay, but we're talking about this here. This is the Royal Oak Diver. And this special edition is limited to 100 pieces. It is, $68,300. It's a white gold and black ceramic, white gold case with black ceramic bezel. And I don't know, is it worth 68,000? Yeah, Boston Collector says it's going to be double retail.
Is that like an amethyst dial or anything special, or is it just a color?
Absolutely, absolutely nothing special. It's just a red accents on the dial there.
Okay.
Nothing. It's the regular old crappy stamped dial.
Okay. I don't know.
That's it.
Sounds a little bit like a cash grab. Cash grab.
There's a red accent on the bezel here. The 15 minutes, the 15-minute section of the dial features red on the reho. You know what they say? Rehos before bros.
Yeah, I do like a reho because they're usually cheaper than the new hose.
Fun fact: OC has never denied that Chuck Schumer. Okay, I've never denied that Chuck Schumer isn't my uncle. That's a double negative. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Is he my uncle or not? No one will ever know. BC says, "What with the new hot topics in the media? Can we call this the Wednesday night freak out? It's supposed to be freak off, Boston. What does that even mean? Yeah, Wednesday night freak offs, guys. Welcome
Yeah.
to the freak off.
I do prefer my lubricants a little aged with some, with a hint of bergamot. Just saying.
Black rubber strap with an additional red strap, says Boston Collector. Like, ooh, how wonderful! You get 2 straps. This is such a ripoff. So expensive.
So what's the base price for a standard diver offshore? 25,000?
Something like that. Let's see what we got here. Royal Oak offshore.
And have they done a white gold one before?
Yes, they did have a white gold one before. They introduced several years ago. I think 2017. They might have come out with the first white gold offshore. I'm not sure if it was a diver. So here we go. Like we have this one here, which is the cheapest one they offer.
Yeah.
24,000, if I recall. But ooh, look at the price increases, guys. 30,500. This was like 26,000 6 months ago. Am I crazy?
It's just over the double the price of the stainless steel.
Jeez.
So if you look at a stainless steel Submariner at 10,000, and then you go full gold at 40, 4 times the price.
Mm-hmm.
So in reality, this AP Royal Oak should really be about 3.5 to 4 times the price. Yeah, white gold versus stainless.
By the way, in 2021, boom. See, look at this. I actually know stuff. It wasn't 2017. It was 2021. AP came out with a Royal Oak offshore diver in white gold limited edition. See? Which is basically the exact same watch. The exact same watch with a different color dial.
And how much was it in 2021?
Great question, Brian. And the answer is in 2021, the exact same watch, which is they're selling for 68,300 now, was selling for 58,000 euros. And this one was limited edition of 300 pieces. Different size, though. I think it's a different size. This was 42 back then.
Yeah, I think the new one's 42 as well.
Is it? So 58,000. So I think it's maybe gone up 10,000.
Yeah, so it's priced accordingly. It's priced accordingly.
Yep. I guess you can say that, but it's expensive.
You know what? I hate to say this because I own an AP.
You do. One. It was named after a Russian ballet performer.
Close. Yes, a Soviet communist
Baryshnikov.
Chess player. Right. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They were originally going to name it the Brian Boitano, and then they saw that you were using his likeness for ice skating.
That's right. I've trademarked that. So
yeah.
Hypnotize.
See, the problem is that and you own one AP Royal Oak. The problem is that you and I have not consumed all the Kool-Aid. We've come in, we've taste tested, we said, okay, we got what we want, and we've walked away. There are some people that have just guzzled buckets full of Kool-Aid on AP, and one of them might be in the chat right now. And they'll buy whatever these idiots throw at them.
Yep. Which one do you like better, by the way, the black dial or the? I'll pull it up here again. This red dial.
I like the red dial better.
Yeah, I do, but it's the black dial
More
is
interesting.
Yeah, it's more interesting.
Yeah.
It just makes it more special.
Mm-hmm.
AP is phoning it in, guys. They're phoning it in. It's Patek Philippe is going to be brand of the year when they introduce the Cubitus in just 3 weeks. We are literally 3 weeks away from one of what could be one of the biggest announcements from Patek Philippe in nearly a decade. So, well, maybe not as big as them discontinuing the Nautilus, the steel Nautilus, but this is a whole new collection. Could be big. Meanwhile, AP is just resting on their laurels.
I thought the big announcement in 3 weeks was going to be the announcement of the Skechers by Oliver Peoples OC official line of watches.
That has not been announced yet, so we don't. It's okay to tease it, but announcements forthcoming. We'll be announcing everything at Watch Time New York.
Oh shit! I wasn't supposed to say that.
Nope. BW's in the chat. What's up, BW? Hope BW is Jacksonville, Florida, which is a lot different than the Gulf Coast of Florida, where we're expecting Hurricane Helene to make impact sometime tomorrow evening, I believe.
Yep.
So everyone in the Gulf Coast, you have our blessings, including TG01, who is, he's not really there. He's kind of west of that, way west.
Yeah, he's
New
far enough
Orleans.
west. He'll be okay.
Yeah, very, very far west. Probably won't even get any rain.
Nah.
So.
No,
there
but 10 days later, when all this rain ends up in Missouri and Kansas and everything, New Orleans will get it.
They'll get it back again.
Yes, because that river that runs right through New Orleans is basically the lower colon of the entire Midwest.
BW says, yeah, big rain, just big rain here.
Yeah. They're going to get some storm surge over there too.
Guys, there's over 40 people watching on the combined streams. We're simulcast live on 2 streams, the Original OC channel and the Watch Community channel. So over 20 people watching on both channels right now. Hit the thumbs up button on whichever stream on which you're watching right now to support the channels. We're trying to get to 1,000 subs on the Watch Community channel. And on my channel, we're monetized. So if you want to super chat or upgrade your membership or buy yourself a membership, you could do so. And I think we'll be able to see that in the chat here.
While you were gone, I also got us simulcast on ESPN Deportes in Spanish.
Nice. So let's, I think we can add at least 5 viewers from that platform if we speak Spanish.
Mm-hmm. But they're all bad hombres that are watching it.
Bad. Hey, by the way, ombre is the hottest dial of the year. So bad. Is there such a thing as bad ombre?
There is bad versions of ombre dials. Yes.
Okay. Like anyone in particular?
Oh no, I wasn't thinking of anything in particular.
No, just rhetorical.
I just basically, it's just word vomit that came out with no supporting data.
By the way, would you say,
yeah,
hypothesis, that one of the contenders for brand of the year is Bethune?
They have done some interesting stuff this year.
They luckily had some great product placement. They had some endorsers who happened to be at the US Open and did really well. And yeah, it seems like they're on the hype train.
Yeah.
Check
What
this
they
one out.
need
This
to
is
do? They need to win me over. They need to make a watch for that fits on a 16-centimeter wrist.
Are you saying their watches are too small?
No, I'm
Too
just
big?
saying they need to make one for Tim Masso, and then I'm going to buy it all.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
This is a meteorite dial version of the DB28. It looks kind of similar to the other ones, but I guess it's meteorite, so it's special.
The watches, the one watch that I saw last year in Vegas at the little meetup, besides, the highlight was meeting everybody. I mean, I got to hug Diego. I got to see Buckley in his tight pants in person.
Mm-hmm.
But George V's Starry Night was just fantastic.
I think it was a Stradivarius.
Stradivarius. Yeah. Just what a fantastic watch. I got to sit next to Logan Hall too.
So many great things about meeting us in person, and someone who met us in person at New York Watch Time New York last year was Pip. Good evening, OC and everyone. Pip and Mrs. Pip were so delightful. They were like two shining beams of positivity and enthusiasm at Watch Time New York, and awesome meeting Pip and Mrs. Pip. They were really, really cool. So, yeah, a rare opportunity to jump on. Yeah. How come you're never on, huh?
Come on, hop on.
Jump on the guys. Anybody watching the stream right now, if you want to jump on the panel, make this panel great again. I'll drop the link in the chat. Boom. So this is the meteorite dial version of the Bethune 28. And these watches are expensive, though, really expensive. These DB28s, I think, start around $90,000. So this doesn't look that much different than a regular one. I mean, in a way, the meteorite kind of takes away from the waves. What do you think?
I like the way it looks.
What do you think
I'm
about
not going
this
to buy one. I'm not buying one, but I can really appreciate it.
What do you think of this interesting system where these lugs here, these are basically on springs, so they actually move.
They're called articulating lugs.
Articulating lugs. Okay.
Yeah. I would really like to try and experience the articulating lugs and see how comfortable I am with them. But a lot of money.
I guess this is a really good shot of it, but I don't know. It looks like a Jackson Pollock, like someone splashed paint on it.
Yeah.
And I think the meteorite kind of takes away from it.
This is the thing about art, is that you don't have to like it, and you may not appreciate it, but there are people that will like it, and there are people that will appreciate it, and this is art.
Yeah. I see a Star David in here. Is it just me?
Are you trying to say that it may launch Jewish space lasers?
Maybe this is being issued to the Israeli Defense Forces, but
Are they going to sell all these to specific people, and then randomly they're just going to blow up?
Are there certain people who definitely won't be buying this watch now because of the resemblance to the Star of David on this particular dial? Jokes, guys. We're talking jokes. You guys in the chat can take those jokes and run with them. We have to stop right there. Ew, that's ugly.
Shh, that's beautiful.
You're going to tell me, oh, that's a double barrel, constant force, remontoire, double spring, something.
Listen, never take aesthetic advice from somebody who grew up in Riverside County and lives in New Jersey. That's all I got to say.
I think I could look at something and pass quick judgment on it. It's like a shark tooth. Shark tooth meets Star Trek.
It is very industrial looking.
Very plain. Yep.
I actually prefer, from dial design and from movement design in the same price range, I much prefer Romain Gaultier. And I just think I think they make a better watch. But that dial's fantastic.
We've got Pip saying, "Wow, thanks for the great intro." Hey, it's awesome meeting you. You guys are an amazing couple, great couple. We've got this is cool. Shark Trek. That's the new theme of Bethune, Shark Trek. Look at this. Joining us for the first time in a long time. You can turn your camera on or off, it doesn't matter. Can you hear? Let's see if this works. Pip, are you there? No. Okay. Come back. Try again.
Come back.
What I'm gonna do? Okay, there you are. There you are. Check. Can you hear us?
I can hear you. I don't know if you can hear me though.
We can hear you perfectly. There
Okay,
we
good.
go.
I'll be back in 3 minutes now that you got company.
All right. Pip, are you coming to Watch Time New York?
Yeah, I'll be there. Me and Mrs. Pip.
Mrs. Pip and Pip will be in New York for Watch Time New York. What day are you arriving?
Oh, we get there Friday actually. So
okay, Friday. And are you attending the VIP cocktail event Friday night?
Yeah, we'll be there Friday cocktail hour, and I think we fly back like Sunday or something like that. So just a quick trip, a couple days.
Perfect. That's so cool, guys. If you do not have tickets for Watch Time New York, if you're not going to be in the New York area, you're going to be missing out. Literally everybody who's anybody is going to come and hang out with us. And it's going to be so awesome seeing people at the Friday night VIP cocktail, as well as maybe on Saturday, people kind of file in the morning after they've woken up from their drunken stupor. And that's when the general public's going to be allowed in, and will be lots of people circulating. And so it's going to be very, very cool. You're not interested in any of the watch brands or anything from them, or maybe one or two things? Not really.
We'll go. We go just to check things out, but I mean, no, we're not really interested in any of the brands that are there per se. I mean, maybe there will be something that
probably not. Let's be honest.
That Mrs. Pip. Who knows? You never know.
Fun fact, by the way, what do you think of this? Bethune with the Panerai dial.
It's pretty cool. It's probably out of my league though. That's something George Vardy would sport, I feel like.
Yeah, he's already got the Stradivari, so he probably feels like he already has his one and done Bethune. So, have you had any changes, pluses or minuses, to your collection recently?
No, nothing recent. The last one I got was that AP Chrono. It was back in February, I think. That was the last piece that I added. Since then, it's been pretty quiet.
No deletions, nothing, no consolidations.
No, I'm going nice and slow. Only picking up exactly what I want. So
that's right. The shift of power, the balance of power is shifted back to the buyers, which is good. So what is on the request list? you're going nice and slow, but you've got some, I'm assuming, things that you really, really, really want, and you're only settling for things that you absolutely want. So yeah, what are those things?
All right, so I definitely, number one on the list, I want 15510 green dial.
Ooh, gotcha. So that's the stainless steel Royal Oak with the green dial. Let me pull it up. Royal Oak 41 millimeter.
Yeah.
With the green dial, which is incredibly difficult to get. Here it is right here. Now, what size wrist do you have? Because we've been having pretty significant debate recently, both on air and off air. People saying, "Oh, this is the chronograph." Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, I know a lot of people. So I don't have a watch on at the moment. I just got out of the shower, but I've got a 7 1/4 wrist.
Okay, so there you go. So you should have no problem at all pulling off this watch. It's 28,600. This is the 15/510 stainless steel, and it works a lot better if I actually show
That's it.
the screen. There it is. A great looking watch. I understand these are incredibly difficult to get because of the green. Yeah, the green and blue are really hard. But that's what you have other than the chronograph that you have. Do you have any other APs?
Well, other than Angie's APs that are under my account, no. So she's got 2. I've got 1.
That's a pretty significant family collection. So
Yeah.
I would say if anybody deserves this watch, you definitely.
I just made a visit to the AD on, let's see, I think it was Wednesday last week,
Mhm.
and I just popped in, said like,
Did you bring? You didn't bring pastries?
No pastries, nothing, just me.
Nothing. Okay. Let's see if that strategy works.
Did somebody say pastries? Did somebody say pastries?
So I just wanted to update Angie's profile because she has a couple that she wants.
Just call her Mrs. Pitt. Just call her Mrs. Pitt.
Yeah. So she wanted the black ceramic 34.
Oh my God, you guys tell me. You in Boston with your because she Boston's wife has the white ceramic.
Yeah.
It's absolutely gorgeous.
I was told that white ceramic is Mrs. Pip also was preferred the white, but I was told that one's being discontinued. I don't know if there's any way to verify that with Boston or not, but it's still on their website. But she claims that they're no longer going to get that piece. So I don't.
Well, I understood that. I think there were only only a handful that made their way to North America. So yeah, let's see. It is still on their website. Let me pull it up.
Yeah.
That's because AP only deals with the Middle East and communist countries.
Here is the white ceramic.
Yeah.
Boom. 54,700. Oh. Ooh, Boston confirms white is discontinued.
Yeah, that's what we hear. So she's going for the black,
which is also awesome.
Yeah. And my son's excited because he thinks he can wear the black as well.
Here we go. That's pretty sharp looking.
Yeah.
Gorgeous with the rose gold bolts and the rose gold accents.
It's pretty.
Yep.
Then the other one that she wants is it's a 37 rose gold with the green dial, diamond bezel.
Okay, hold on a second. 37. Rose gold. Green dial with diamond bezel, you said?
Yeah.
Does it also have diamond lugs, diamond case?
No, I don't believe so. No.
No. Let me see. Oh, here it is. Boom.
Yeah.
65,800. Look at that. Rose gold, dark green dial.
Yeah.
And
We saw that watch in London. It's amazing. That watch is beautiful.
Mrs. Pip has good taste.
She's got expensive taste.
Black is a great piece. I hope she gets it. Thank you, Boston. And Boston also says, wowzers, that green dial one is really nice. Yeah, you might be Boston may be making some phone calls tomorrow morning. Either one is awesome. And then I hope you get your stainless steel green one.
Yeah. We'll
So
see.
what part of town are you staying?
We're staying, I don't know, somewhere midtown. I can't.
Okay, that's it. That's all you have to say. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Guys, if you want to join Pip and Boston and me on the panel, the link is pinned. The pin is linked. I'll drop it again. Here's your chance. Guys, over 50 people watching. That's pretty incredible on a Wednesday evening, September 25th. Make sure you upvote the live stream, whichever stream you're watching. We're actually dual casting on 2 streams simultaneously, whichever chat you're in. We can pull up comments on both. We can respond to comments on both streams simultaneously. So there you go. We're doing something fun tonight. So Pip, I mean, any interesting announcements or watches that you've seen over the past several months that you have caught your fancy, or interesting news or anything like that you want to comment on, or any observations?
No, nothing.
You've seen that Buckley got new white dial sky dweller. You've seen America got the new blue ombre white gold day date. So there's been some changes. Brian, I don't know how long ago you know this, but Brian also got a 2-tone Nautilus several months ago.
Oh, I did see all of that. Yeah, not live. I've always had to been catching up on replays. It seems like my schedule is just not like gelling with the streams very often lately. And then I've been traveling a ton. I was out of town. My dad had a stroke, so I had to go there for a while. He's okay now. But yeah, that was a little dicey. So
and you had to travel to attend to him?
Yeah, help my mom. So
gotcha.
Everything's cool now. He seems to be doing
good.
We're bouncing back now. But it's just been crazy summer. Everything's just crazy. But all in all, good.
Good to hear. Good to hear. Looking forward to seeing you and Mrs. Pip in just 3 short weeks, guys. 3 short weeks until Watch Time New York. We've got some big events planned. Some of that I've already announced, and some that we haven't announced yet. We'll be announcing. Actually, JJ will be announcing the big Saturday dinner at Watch Time New York very, very soon. He's just kind of buttoning up a couple of last minute things there. And we have some other events scheduled on Thursday. We have on Thursday, for people who are going to be in town, we have a big event at Cellini Jewelers on Thursday at 11:30 a.m. Meet the independent watchmakers at Cellini Jewelers on Park Avenue. We'll be releasing details on how to RSVP for that soon. And then we're doing a big community meetup at Wempe on Thursday afternoon at 2 p.m. And then we're doing some stuff on Friday too, which we may announce and we may not announce. You may get an invite for special events on Friday, but we'll see everybody at Friday VIP cocktail at Gotham Hall as part of Watch Time New York. So all kinds of cool stuff coming up, guys. Stay tuned. How has everyone upvoted on both channels? Do so now or risk being doxxed by OC. That's right. Do it now. Go to both channels and upvote. We need the upvotes, guys. And follow McAllen Drinker's lead. He already upvoted. Can't do it again, but would if I could. Well, you could make sure you're upvoted on both channels. How about that? Oh, Pip just hit the red button. It's okay. Pip, come back.
I logged in under my wife's account and upvoted.
Not necessary. By the way, I'll be giving an update on the state of Curlock later in the show, so stay tuned for that. We'll be doing an announcement about Curlock. I know everybody has been on the seat of their pants, wanting to know what's going on, and I will make an announcement later. 0 super chats received thus far. That's the problem with That's what's the problem with simulcasting on 2 streams, is that one of them doesn't have super chats. So if you want to super chat your question, do so on the OC channel, and then come back to the Watch Community channel, and we'll still be able to pull up your comment. How about that? 55 people watching across both streams. Plus, we have 3 on Tinder and 6 on MySpace. Pretty cool. We've got Watch Passion in the chat. OC and Boston are freaking amazing. Does he mean Brian or do you mean Boston? I've been following you guys for years. Keep up the great work. Hey, really appreciate that. Watch Passion. We do volunteer our time for you guys, and we hope you guys are highly edutained. No comment on Logan Hall's comment here. Hey, we got the first super chat of the night from them all. $2 Canadian. Panelists, yay or nay on the Zenith Hodinky? All right, I'm going to pull it up again.
Pull it up, pull it up, pull it up.
Let's pull it up again. Everybody can take a look here. We got the cool shots of Theo from Theo and Harris. And let me see if I can make this bigger. I'll do this. How about this? Boom, boom. Check this out. All right, so now we have a full panel, including Pip is back, and we also have Diego M joining us. And so we'll do a round robin for $13,500. Steel, triple calendar, meteorite, subdials, and moon phase. Pip, will put you on the spot first. Yay or nay? Microphone's not working. Can't hear you. Check your mic settings. Nope, can't hear you.
He says nay.
Oh, nay. Okay, nay. So X there, got it. We can interpret. We know sign language here. That's pretty good. Okay, so nay. Diego, yay or nay?
I'm gonna have to go with the no dog. It's
No dog.
What are they trying to do? Show that they can put, what is this, a triple calendar?
Triple calendar. Yep.
Triple calendar with moon phase. Not that impressive of a complication. I mean, what are they going to do next? They're going to do a flyback version of this with minute repeater. This is not the watch for complications. It's a chronograph. Leave it as a chronograph. And that bracelet's terrible.
And finally, Brian.
Yeah, it's a no for me, dog.
Yeah, we have 4 no's. 4 no's, Vimal. And Vimal, since you super chatted, why don't you cast your 5th vote in the chat? Let us know how you feel about it. And since you super chatted, your vote is worth 5 points. So you can overrule all 4 of us if you say yes.
Correct me if I'm wrong. This watch, not thickness, but the case is the same as the Zenith I have, right?
You have the
It's a
Defy.
38. Yeah.
It's a different case, but same width. It's a 38 millimeter case.
Okay. If they had done this watch as a simple no-date chronograph, because dates on chronographs, that's a mortal sin, and they had put it on a nice, simple, sporty leather strap, with some deviated stitching. The panda look is amazing, right?
Then if you don't have the date, you can't do a triple calendar moon phase.
Yeah, get rid of all that crap. Give me a chrono-only watch. Love the case. I love the color combination. Doesn't have to be meteorite. It could just simply be white, and it would have been perfect. People would love it. This is just too much. Too much going on.
Well, I think they might have a version of the Zenith original that is like that. That's pretty basic. Let me see.
I'd hope so. I would hope that the sub-registers aren't overlapping and are different shades, different colors. Because, they always do that. They always ruin the watch somehow.
I don't spend enough time looking at the brand because I don't know how to pronounce its name.
Zenith or Zenith.
I love my Zenith, though. It's a really cool watch.
I'm busy pulling stuff up, so you guys talk amongst yourselves.
Yeah, like, what were they thinking? Like, hey, we need a special edition of this on its own great watch. Let's just add a bunch of shit. Why did they do that? Even on the bracelet, leave it on the bracelet, whatever. Just give me a panda Zenith. That's what people want.
They probably did it because they had to come up with something different to make it a Hodinkee special edition.
Well, that doesn't really jive because Hodinkee has done many special editions where it's the same watch, it's just a different color combination. They don't necessarily have to add a complication for it to be special edition.
Double special.
No, they messed up. I mean, what they did with the Bathyscape is they changed the dial. I think they changed the hands, and it had a different strap. And it was perfect. It's like this is the base model that should be on Blancpain's website. They've done it with MB&F. The best LM101 in my opinion is the Hodinkee special edition. They only made 10. It's got that chocolate brown dial. They've done it with Oris. The best Oris ever made was a Hodinkee special edition. Tudor. Did they do it with Tudor?
I think Diego spent too much time looking at Hodinkee.
Yeah. I can't even find the Chronomaster original anywhere. On their site is so difficult to find.
Yeah.
Pain in the neck. Pain in the neck. So Vimal says $14,000 is too much for a Zenith. At $8,000, this would be interesting. Yeah, no, but this is a triple calendar, so you can't. I mean, a Chronomaster Sport is $10,000, so you can't pack in triple calendar complications at that kind of price.
It's just a couple extra wheels and gears. You know what I mean? Like, Really? It's just additional parts. It's like, all right, OC, if you charged me $10,000 to build a 300-piece puzzle, right? That's the going rate, 10 grand for a 300-piece puzzle. And then I said, OC, I want the puzzle to have 319 pieces. You gonna charge
No,
me 14,000 now?
this is a lot different than that.
It's
It's a lot
not.
different.
It's just pieces going together in a movement. Does the watchmaker care that the disc they're putting in is for a date or a triple calendar or a mood phase? No, they're all parts. They're all gears. Okay, you had to put 3 extra gears in there, and you had to add a couple extra screws. Really? This is crap. This is the biggest scam ever in the watch industry. Is that
Whoa.
they add a complication to a movement, and all of a sudden, the price is exacerbated. It's ridiculous.
So
How many jewels does this thing have, OC?
Good question. How many jewels? Let's find out.
But I mean, do you guys understand what I'm saying? Do you agree with it? I mean, the R&D is done, right? They figured out how to make watches. They figured out how to make perpetuals, and they figured out how to make tourbillons. Like, the gig is up. It's not some innovative thing anymore. So now it literally is just additional parts and labor to put those pieces together. And I don't think they're any more complicated than putting the other pieces together.
This is a pretty cool shot, though, right here. Check this out. Boom.
You guys just ignore my critical thinking.
Private chat is a link to all the Chronomaster originals that are available now.
Thank you.
And this is an existing model. The only difference is there's meteorite in the subdials.
Gotcha. Like here's a Chronomaster original.
Type 1 in the chat if you agree with me, because these pansies on the panel don't want to talk about this.
I disagree. I mean, I disagree. I think you have to pay. You have to pay for additional functionality. I mean, just it doesn't cost $2,000 for them to put a date wheel and turn it from a Oyster Perpetual to a date just, but
right,
that's what they charge. And it certainly doesn't cost $2,000 for that little tiny thin fluted bezel, but that's what they charge.
Yeah.
So every little thing adds up.
Hey. No bezel talk, please.
Sorry. I didn't say dodgy bezel.
Aren't you a mod on that guy's channel, Brian?
But yeah, so we've done enough discussion of Zenith. What should we move on to?
Let's talk about Rolex.
Yeah, let's talk about something good. Speaking of good, oh, here we go. we catfished. We catfished Dear Artifact onto the panel. Here we go.
That's what I'm talking about.
All right.
The only
Let's see what we
issue
got.
is the overlapping indices or subdials.
Which I like, which is a hallmark of Zenith's design. There we go.
That's much better than the Hodinkee Special Edition.
Yeah, it is. It is because the Artifact has it. And so I will naturally support this model. Wow, look how thick the case back is. Wow, that's such a big turnoff.
In Canada, they call that one piece of bacon thick.
Man. It's been a good year for Dear Artifact. You got this, and you also got the 321, both in the same year. Oh, there we go. It's the 10th of a second chronograph.
Boom.
Very cool, Bateman, but that's nothing. Check this out.
That the chronograph hand goes around once around the dial and every 10 seconds.
strangest thing about this watch is where the mid case
Yeah.
connects. Like it's high. Like if you look at a Speedmaster, like the mid case is in the middle, but the mid case on this actually rises to the crystal.
Yeah.
I think that's
I mean,
to
it's not.
hide the thickness of the watch. Right.
That's true
That's
because
what you'll see.
the thickness of the watch is basically hidden under the case. You
Yeah.
know, but teetering on your wrist.
Which is what Tudor fails to achieve, right? With their slap side
Yeah, but
cases.
this is taking it to the extreme, where basically all of the thickness of the movement is
on the booty.
down. It's like when you see an iceberg, right? And you see the little
Exactly.
tiny tip of the iceberg above the water, and everything else is underneath.
Yeah. So look at my watch now in comparison. The only difference is it's a no date. Let's see. It's thinner. See that?
No, you have a whole different case profile.
Yeah, but it's the same movement with the exception of the date. Let me dox my serial number. He's limited, by the way.
And look who else we have here. Logan Hall. Look at this. It took baiting him on Zenith to get him to actually focus on watches again.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really add too much in terms of watch talk. I just, so my value add is grilling.
The pork chops are burning.
Logan Hall's grill streams are officially timed by Zenith. Zenith watches available at an authorized dealer near you.
Perfect, Brian.
Thank you. Clip it.
Is that one thick too?
It's the same thickness. Yeah.
Interesting. Wow.
Yeah, here's a good point, but there's a little bit of difference here. Is the Sky Dweller worth $6,000 to $7,000 more than a Datejust?
So here's the thing with the Sky Dweller.
Mm-hmm.
It's got more material, right?
What do you mean by that? Slightly bigger, like an extra $60 worth of steel?
Yep. The dial is a lot more complicated to make. So there's additional machining for the dial. But
It's an
beyond
annual
that,
calendar and a GMT.
yeah, but those are just parts, right? The parts in the Sky Dweller, though, are very different, I think, from a standard, adding a date function to a watch, because that's just a wheel and a couple gears. The Sky Dweller, with the way it integrates with the bezel itself, and that's how you change it, that's like a whole different mechanical system. So it's a little bit more than what I was saying with the Zenith, but I don't know. That's a good point.
Double D's in the chat. What's up, Double D? I can't believe you're rebel streaming The Masked Singer. Oh man. Shout out to Fox and The Masked Singer. I haven't watched that show in a long time, but if you should be watching this program on 2 channels rather than The Masked Singer. That's my humble opinion. Or you can watch all 3 at the same time.
Does Double D really watch that show?
No,
I hope not. It's very strange.
We'll see. Jump on the. Speaking of Zeniths, I have a Zenith, and Double D has a Zenith as well. Beautiful. He has a beautiful one.
So when we were in Napa, me and Double D, we got some good sort of glamour shots of both of ours. So.
Yep.
They're pretty cool watches.
But the question is, are they floundering?
Well, let's dive into that. If you walk into an AD that sells Breitling, Tudor, Omega, Zenith, and who else are we throwing in there? We're We're not talking Rolex. Who else we got?
The typical dealers might have JLC, IWC, Omega. Yeah.
Breitling, Tudor. Yeah.
Yep. Breitling,
Zenith.
Tudor.
Are you going for a Zenith? Like if I walked into the AD and they said, Diego, congratulations, you're the 100th person in today. You just won a free watch. Can't be a Rolex, can't be a Patek. Have your pick of everything else. I don't think I'm going towards Zenith. Right? I really don't. And I think their designs are a little bit more, I don't know. Like they have some of their heritage line that's kind of cool, but a lot of the new stuff is very colorful, very bold, and that's not very wearable, in my opinion, as a daily.
Yeah, I don't think. I mean, I have one Zenith. I don't think I'd ever buy another one. I think I'm good. But if I didn't have the Zenith today, I don't know if I would. If there would be one that I would be interested in. So, Macallan Drinker has a question for the panel. He asks, which watch in your collection would you wear to your child's wedding if and when that time comes, or would you buy a new piece? I'll go first. If my son or daughter were to get married, I have my choice of wearing a Patek or a Day-Date. So I could wear either one of those. Those are like the two most expensive watches in my collection. So depending on what the color scheme is, if it's dark blue, I could do dark blue. If it's light blue or something else, I could do the Day-Date.
It's a good choice.
Diego, you would, let me see. Let me think.
You gotta think. You know I'm a emotional badger, so
you're gonna wear your dad's is it a Datejust?
I'd probably wear the Constellation.
Your dad's Constellation, sorry, yeah.
Yep. And it was my grandpa's too. So
there you go. Yep. Makes sense.
I wouldn't, however, buy a new watch. I'm not an occasion buyer, you know.
Mm-hmm.
There's too many great occasions in life. These things are expensive. I'd be broke.
Brian, how about you? You're not there. Logan, any particular watch you would wear?
Yeah, I mean, I would, I would probably first buy my son or daughter a watch for the occasion, and I would probably just match the watch to what I buy them, right? So if I get them like a white gold or like some sort of yellow gold piece, I would probably just go with the Datejust. But if I got them something steel, then I would just wear the Zenith.
You helping with the wedding costs, OC?
Well, I hope that doesn't. I don't anticipate that coming anytime soon, but I'd probably help. Yeah.
It'd be some shit if you're like, hey, son, I know the wedding's expensive, but here, I got you this Day-Date. And you can never sell it because it was a wedding gift. Have fun.
My
I hope you
kids
like the watch.
Nah, Ellie hates watches. So that's they don't want anything to do with watches. Here we go. Well, I don't want to bring that up. Brian,
You can bring it up. That's fine.
Are you back?
Yeah, I'm back.
Brian, I wear the pink Tudor. What do you guys think about the rose gold Patek Philippe 24 white dial diamond bezel? Okay, hold on a second. I'll pull it up here.
Jesus Christ.
Let's see, the 24 and white dial. That's this one right here. It's reference 7300. This is the Patek Philippe 24 with the white dial and dual row diamond bezel.
What's the price?
Don't ask the price. Don't ask the price.
It's very important. Yeah, seriously, it is. It is. Check this out. Watch this.
All right. This is, by the way, a automatic mechanical watch.
Wow.
It's a 3-hander mechanical with the date, 36 millimeter, 10.05 millimeters thick.
Not bad.
And the price is $53,000. $53,000.
Here's what I think. Save yourself $52,500 and buy her a Michael Kors watch because it's going to look exactly the same. This watch is bad. And I'm surprised she wants it. Didn't she just get 2 APs in the last year? She already wants more, Pip? Come on.
Yeah, this doesn't
You got to
scream.
rein it in. You got to rein that shit in, man. I'll be broke.
Yeah, this is a terrible choice. Sorry, Mrs. Pip. But if I were you, Mrs. Pip, I would be looking at something like 7118. Is that too big for you? No, screw the 7118. There's how about here we go. Yeah, so here's the 7118 with the diamond bezel.
Oof. Now, Pip,
Let's see.
obviously, you're doing a little bit of purchase history here.
67,000.
What are you trying to get from Patek for yourself? That's question number one. And then we can discuss if it's even worth it. Because you won't get what you want after this. They're gonna see that you're buying your wife jewelry and watches, and they're gonna keep that gravy train coming.
I walked away for a little bit, and you guys are talking about real watches now.
Yeah, we're trying to.
On the panel. Hello, Kevin.
Hey guys.
Hey, what's up?
What are we looking at? Let's see, is that your new watch?
No, we're looking at this is we're trying to convince Mrs. Pip that she should be looking at this rather than looking at the Patek Philippe 24.
What's the 24?
It's like a Michael Kors, but it says Patek Philippe on the front.
I'll pull up the 24 that
Let's see some red super chats, guys. Come on.
red super chats tonight.
Fund our luxurious lifestyles.
Millionaire lifestyles. This one is the. What do you think of this one, Kimbo?
I like the Nautilus better.
Of course you do. Pip says, "I'm not going down that road. I do know the boutique manager. He doesn't want to go down. He doesn't want to have a complicated Patek Philippe journey."
You could probably buy this under retail then. Forget the AD manager. And she wants another AP too.
I wouldn't buy this. Oh, she has two APs on the list.
But she wants more, right?
Let's stick with Patek. If she wants Patek, this is not the one to get. Definitely not.
If anything, I think the most beautiful women's Pateks, it's going to be in the complication page. It's the annual calendars.
Well, it's so hard to set.
Really nice.
Too much going on.
Nice.
I'd rather just have a simple 3-hander with a date.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
Hi, Kevin.
Patek Philippe, though.
Hi, Brian.
Do you mind going to those, OC?
Complications?
I think it's complication. It's like it kind of looks like the old 3940s. Leather strap. I think it's got a diamond bezel. It might have mother of pearl dial. Yeah, those right there. Yeah. That top row. Yeah, that blue strap. That one. Yeah.
This one is the rosé.
That's a beauty. Yeah, it is. I saw one of these in person on a lady, and it was actually a pretty impressive little piece. but probably expensive.
I like the 24 over this one.
61,000, same price range.
Hey, there you go.
This is very old-fashioned looking, though,
Mhm.
with those numerals and
It's a power statement, though. You know what this
Classic.
says as opposed to the 24? It says I'm an adult, right? I'm not just wearing something shiny. And this also screams Patek Philippe. The other one doesn't at all.
Let me see if I can.
Here's the selling point of this over the 24. You can get multiple strap colors for it.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
What about this one?
That's another great one.
Yep.
Mother of Pearl, right?
Yes.
That one's actually got diamonds on the crown too.
Yeah. If I
And the
was
lugs.
to
Yeah.
buy a Patek for the wife, it'd probably be this one or the other one I showed you, because she used to have the first watch I bought her was it was probably rose plated or whatever, but it was a Seiko chronograph. It kind of looks similar to this. It was kind of like the 3 registers, and it had like little fake diamonds or whatever. She loved it. Great piece.
Green Machines in the chat. Whoa, this watch is amazing. Thank you, Green Machine.
I actually have it right here. See, let me turn my lights back on. Check this out. First watch I bought, Miss Diego. There's my feet. I'm in bed. Sorry.
Sexy.
It's
Pretty cool.
Yep, Mother of Pearl. What the hell is that?
The quartz reset. Oh,
Pretty cool.
Yeah. You know what? Miss Diego wore this watch proudly for years. She even scratched the shit out of the crystal. You see that?
Yep.
Yeah. So this is a good look for women, in my opinion. Something like that.
Thank you for sharing. This one is not cheap though. This is $86,000.
A couple extra
Which
diamonds.
it's outrageous. Let's be honest.
What was what color was Mrs. Pip's AP that we saw like 2 years ago? Was it a white strap?
No, she has the two-tone Royal Oak, and then she has I think it's the offshore with the diamond bezel. I don't know which strap she had.
I think it was a white strap, wasn't it?
You talking about at watch time? Because she brought the Royal Oak, I thought.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I wouldn't go for this one. I like the 24 the best. Oh, no, sorry, not the 24. The Nautilus. Nautilus the best.
This is cool too.
Yeah, this is the it's not even technically. Well, I guess it's considered part of the women's collection, the women's world time with the diamond bezel. This is another one. It's 61,000, so it's in that same price range as the 24.
Could a man wear this, you think?
I think
so.
I think so too.
What size?
Something looks off about this. I don't know. I just can't put my finger on it, but something looks off.
Well, it's a very, very small dial. So like the hands are extremely small and stubby, and the time dial is just very, very small. But other than that, it's gorgeous.
I think with the diamonds, the 2-colored 24-hour track bothers me. I think if it was all dark, I think I'd like it better.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. It's a little distracting.
Yeah.
Guys, over 55 people watching now on our combined network of channels. Stay tuned for Saturday, by the way, where we'll be streaming on 5 channels simultaneously.
Oh boy.
That'll be a big event. So stay tuned for that.
Chats.
Yeah, we want super chats, guys. We want super chats and memberships. And we have a goal of hitting 1,000 subscribers on the Watch Community channel. So help us out there if you can. Tell your friends. Post on Instagram. Tell your friends on Facebook. and Tinder.
So what happened? What's the? You ready to give us your update, or
No, I'm
is
not
that
going to
for
give it.
later?
That was just clickbait.
Oh,
No
okay.
updates.
Gotcha.
Well, that's the only reason why I joined.
Nah. Let's talk. Let's just do our normal Zoom call. Let's do our normal Zoom call, but in on the stream.
All right. All righty. Let me get in the mood. I need to pretend like people aren't watching. I tell you what, that Brody guy, Jesus Christ, he's strong. Oh man, what's new with you, Kevin? How's everything going?
It's going. It's going.
Anything fun and exciting?
I'll see the New York crew tomorrow, so it'll be good.
Kimbo always shows up to our events. Kimbo and Small G and Buckley now have become the core, the absolute core of the New York crew.
The pillars.
And they actually are. They are the pillars. There's no crew, and I'll say this: there's no crew anywhere in the world that compares to the core crew that we have in New York. The four foundational concrete pillars of Small G, Kimbo, Buckley, and OC. I'm usually at every meetup.
The four amigos.
When we made that crew Google Earth thing, we were, Battle of the Crews and all that. That was all about the watches, but I think we really need to focus on the people too.
It's all about the people, and once you add into that like an Eddie Mao and a PK and Ryan Singer, Z-Man. Hopefully we'll get Q back in there. I texted Q today because he's back in New York. It's like we got to get Q back in the meetups. Got so many great people, but
it's like whether Jeff is Miami crew or Boston crew, it doesn't really matter because neither crew is winning anyways, right?
Yeah, I mean,
he can go wherever he wants. He's not
exactly.
tipping the scale.
And the Boston crew, like if Boston and MJ, meet at Home Depot, like they're buying like a fixture for the toilet or something, a replacement door handle at Home. That's not a meetup.
No, it's not.
Yeah, so they're like, oh well, we just had a Boston crew meet. No, you guys, you were buying a fucking faucet handle at Home Depot and you bumped into each other. That's not a meetup.
Right. Or they were looking at like new windows, right? Like they ran into each other at the window store. That's
at the yacht repair service center. MJ's like, oh, you're getting your yacht oil change too? And Boston's like, yeah, my yacht's getting an oil change at the same time. Ooh, good to see you again. It's like when Eddie Van Halen and Sammy Hagar, were getting their Ferraris oil changed at the same place.
Yeah. No, I think, hands down, New York crew. That's where it's at. And you guys, I say this with all the vigor in my soul. Please take advantage of what you guys have and appreciate how amazing it is. Because I'm in Atlanta all alone. I have to fly, I have to get hotels. You guys can literally jump on a train. Fuck, you guys could be sitting at home at 6 o'clock, like Kevin, you could be home at 6 o'clock and OC's like, we're having dinner at 9, be here. And you're like, all right, fuck yeah, and you go.
Yeah, well, Kimbo could be in the city in 25 minutes.
Docs.
Yep.
Docs. But that's so incredible,
It is. It's just, I these guys get really sick and tired of seeing me. So to do an event like more frequently than once every 3 or 4 weeks, it's like, oh, it's OC again. If there's nothing that will turn someone off of the hobby more easily than having to interact with me on a regular basis. So if it keep the interactions with OC limited. After all, I've heard that I'm a real prick in person, but I'm real fun and intelligent behind the scenes. So
who said that?
I don't know. Someone
Mrs. OC told me that when we met last time when she was down here.
Mrs. OC is going to come down there in a couple of weeks. By the way, she's going to spend a few days down there. I'm gonna put you guys together. You're going to give her the tour, the VIP tour of the monorail.
of the free stuff to do.
The Disney monorail.
The VIP tour of the places to eat outs off the property before you go there, and so you pay normal prices.
She's simple. OC, can you give us a good Puerto Rico? Yes, everybody loves Puerto Rico. Shout out to Ryan.
Need to do a Puerto Rico trip. I want to be hanging out with the boys with the nice breeze, warm weather, sand, some
right.
beers. You know, I'm not
That's
a big
coming.
beer guy, but you put me on a beach with my buddies, I'll drink beer.
Yeah, you go to the Dominican Republic and you save about 20% instantly.
Yeah, but Ryan Singer's not there. I'll pay the 20% to hang out with Ryan Singer.
Ryan Pip says Mrs. Pip has been seen trying on RM pieces at the AD.
You need to get her under control, man.
You need to get her under control. Or Pip, reach out to me privately on WhatsApp because we're doing a special private event at Richard Mill, and you may be in town for it. So reach out to me privately. You may be one of the people who, if you're serious, we're doing an invite only event at Richard Mill. So
An OC will get you drunk and force you
and
to
I will
buy a
take
watch.
and I will get
essay, and he gets all the credit.
I get all the purchase history credit for it. Yeah,
Put it
referral
in my
credit.
name. Oh, we would love to sell you this Breitling, but unfortunately, it's a new model. We could sell it to OC though, but it'd be under his name. Is that okay with you?
The funny thing is that at Richard Mill, they're
Bondage
like,
was like, oh, sure, I don't even know where I am.
Cars and Chrono went to Richard Mill, and they're like, why does it have a star and original OC in the referral field in my profile? It's like, oh well, OC reached out and said that you bought your watch because of him, and he gets 40% of the credit. It's like, what?
Yeah, you vouched.
That's right. He said, no, take that off. Take that off. Okay. Yeah, so we're going to have fun in New York.
Look, man, if you want to do real Zoom call, you got to ignore the chat. It's hard. I know it's hard.
Yep. By the way, I'm having lunch with my dealer, my Rolex dealer, tomorrow.
Which one? The one that
the good one, the
things
pretty
are
one.
different. We might be married.
Yep. And after that, I'm going for a haircut. I've got a haircut in the city, which is good because it's my haircuts are $50. I do.
Yeah.
What's that? Is that $1 per hair?
It's 47 cents per hair.
Are you being bullied into getting a fade?
No, I'm not being bullied. I don't say no one. The good thing about being older and considered more conservative, boring, and a lot of other nastier things is that I don't get trolled and bullied as much in our private groups as much as some of you young whippersnappers do.
That's true. They probably look at you and just go, I mean, it's over. That's
it. Oh, they see him and go, oh, yeah, same as Uncle Chuck. Okay, next.
As long as he's still breathing, that's good enough for us.
Meanwhile, Diego says something like, hey, guys, good morning. And someone like Buckley goes, you prick, I'm going to hog tie you and shave your head when you come to New York. He's like, wait a minute. All I said was good morning.
We're going to carve a lightning bolt into your fade. You're going to wear Laurel piano or whatever.
Laurel, yes, right. Laurel piano.
We're going to give you butt lift. We're going to give you Botox.
And wrist implants.
Yeah. I'm like, what the hell? I did like how Double D came on the stream the other day and essentially proved that no, you can't just grow your wrist in the gym. Like some people's muscles don't go to their wrist, and it's literally bone and tendon. Because he's a perfect example of that. I mean, that guy, his biceps, his traps, I think they're called, they're huge.
Mm-hmm.
You would think If Buckley's theory were true, he'd have the biggest wrists of everybody, but he doesn't. We have the same size wrist. So I'm glad that is taken care of. Because I gotta tell you, I don't like having a small wrist because there's a lot of watches I would love to have that I don't buy because they're too big. I was getting really tired of just lift heavy, bro. Just deadlift, bro. Like, oh, okay. Deadlifting's gonna make me grow muscle where there's no muscle. How's that work?
You should deadlift though. Deadlifts are good.
I heard deadlifting's not that good for you though.
You can hear a bunch of things on the internet. Just do
Tell
them.
me why deadlifting is better than just other workouts that target the same muscles.
Well, actually, I think the first step you should do is join a real gym. So let's get there first.
That was a Kamala Harris answer. You didn't answer my question.
It's not, but it feels really good when you can deadlift a lot.
Yeah. I'm sure it does. I'm sure, same with the bench. You're like, yeah, that's amazing, but I don't know. I like my back not being fucked up.
No, you just got to do everything right. You can always hurt yourself doing any sort of lift, even benching.
Oh, for sure.
Double D says, finally I served a purpose. Now he serves a purpose all the time. Come on, Double D.
Yeah.
Hey, we got Lucky Bastard in the chat tonight. Good to see Lucky Bastard from Philly. No faces tonight? We got faces.
Not me. I got home and the wife made tacos and I ate way too many.
By the way, I have I know what can get the chat fired up. Let's get the chat fired up. Let's go to the news story. Are you ready? Let's go.
High-end shopping center in Orange County. This latest incident happened at South Coast Plaza. Eyewitness News reporter Monica De Anda is live in Costa Mesa with the very latest. Monica?
Philip, good morning. A terrifying situation for the victim who was shot in the leg and is now recovering, and also for the people who witnessed this attempted robbery. It happened at the parking lot in front of the Bloomingdale's here behind me, and now police are working to track down the person responsible.
I think
This is South Coast Plaza, which is one of the most beautiful high-end shopping complexes in Orange County, Southern California. And they have a Booker there. Actually, as a matter of fact, they're having a Booker event there that a lot of our LA crew is going to tomorrow and Friday, I believe. They're having it's a Watch Pro event. This area.
I think it's scary that
This is the perp right here. The perp has been apprehended. Victoria.
They got her. Okay.
They got her, guys.
can't even be at the mall and think you're safe.
A community stunned this morning after learning of an attempted robbery that ended with a shooting at South Coast Plaza.
It is not good. It's very bad. I'm sorry to hear that because I love this area of Southern California.
Around 8:30 Sunday night,
What commentary did the news think she was going to give? Hey, by the way, someone was shot at South Coast Plaza. Do you have any comment? That sounds great. That's wonderful.
Jeez. Just could have given something a little bit more constructive. Like,
it is not good.
It's not good. All right, what would be something constructive? Would it be something political? Like, what we need to do is pass legislation SB 6312, which provides for tougher penalties for those who commit crimes with at shopping malls.
She could have said, like, it was only a $3 ticket. Just give the guy your watch. Right?
Hey, no one said anything about a watch here.
It was only a $60,000 watch. Just give it to him.
Here we go.
Not good. It's very bad. I'm sorry to hear that because I love this area of Southern California.
Around 8:30 Sunday night, Costa Mesa police responded to the parking area in front of Bloomingdale's. Investigators say the victim was approached by a...
As you can see here, this is this looks like a Lamborghini Urus. What is this?
Nah.
Is it a
not
Toyota
angular.
Venza? What is this?
Something.
It's a white car.
White car.
White
Let's
cars
not-
matter.
Let's not draw any conclusions.
Area of Southern California.
Around 8:30 Sunday night, Costa Mesa police responded to the parking area in front of Bloomingdale's. Investigators say the victim was approached by a suspect trying to rob him. At some point, that suspect fired, shooting the victim in the leg next to his Lamborghini SUV. A witness sharing what he heard unfold.
We just hear a gunshot and we just see like all these people like I guess they looked like they were arguing, but they just started fighting and then the guy just fell down to the floor.
Just last month, shots were also fired after 3 male suspects tried robbing 2 people at Fashion Island. Neither victim was injured by the gunfire. And in July, a 69-year-old woman from New Zealand was killed during another attempted robbery at that same plaza. Police now working to track down the suspect in this latest attempted robbery as the victim recovers.
Stay brave, trust in God and pray for safety and pray for our community.
Why?
Well, the
Why do some
investigation
people, when
remains on.
they always end a sentence with a question mark inflection?
That's an LA thing. It's an LA thing. Like we're all like totally Valley girls, and that's the way we talk because we grew up in LA.
Recovers.
Stay brave. Trust in
Like,
God.
trust in God and pray for safety and pray for our community.
Well, the investigation remains ongoing. Again, police are still looking to find that suspect. They want the community to know this is an isolated incident and there is no threat to the public.
And
How
so
do we reach
they
these
talk like
kids?
no. So they talk like that because they're not sure if the words that they said are like actual words, and they don't want to sound too stupid.
Yeah, it's just ridiculous. Oh man, we have a mall here in Atlanta called Lenox Mall that a little bit before COVID and then kind of during and after, there was a period where almost every other day there was a shooting, there was a robbery, there was a stabbing. Um, they eventually installed metal detectors and they eventually started approaching big groups of people and essentially tell them you got to leave. They also now have dogs that I learned, and this was crazy. These dogs smell gunpowder. You know, I saw one of these dogs. I can't remember what it's called, but he did his action where he let his owner know, okay, I found someone. And they go to the guy and they go, hey, you, stop. And before the guy even knew it, 3 cops came out of nowhere. And they're like, are you carrying? He's like, yeah, I have a concealed carry permit. They're like, all right, you can't carry in the mall, you gotta leave. So that dog from like 15 feet away smelled that guy's gun. It was incredible. But since then, we haven't had any of these shootings and robbings. So you just kind of got to fortify the area, unfortunately. Have a police presence, posted signs and laws with threats of jail time mean nothing to criminals.
In the text from one of the articles, it says investigators appear to be examining a white Lamborghini SUV possibly owned by the victim that was towed from the scene. A news videographer at the scene said the robber tried to take the victim's Rolex watch and Lamborghini. There you go. What do you think he spotted? Do you think he spotted the watch and then followed the person to the Lamborghini, or was just
Possibly,
staking
man.
Probably the other way around, right? Just taking out the car.
Yeah. Tell you what, though, at that same mall I told you about, I walked out of the AD one day, and while I was in there, this is when they had the lines to get in, right? While I was in there waiting in line, some guy walks by me and he's filming, but he's not filming in the store, he's just filming the people in the line. And I looked at the cop and I said, why was that guy pointing the camera at me? What the hell's going on? He wasn't. I'm like, no, he was. When I left, it's a 2-story mall, and you know how they have those overlooks? There was like what I would describe as an accomplice looking down in the crowd to see if he could spot people that were just at that Rolex store and if they had anything in their hand. So these guys work in teams, and they have scouts, and then they have the hunters. And that may have been what happened with this guy. Somebody saw his Rolex, they followed him in the parking lot, or like Kevin said, they saw the car, and the guy said, give me your watch, give me your wallet.
Yep. Alex says this is bad news. Watch Time is supposed to be having a big event at South Coast Plaza this Friday. Yes, I mentioned. I knew that there was something, and actually, there are some people from the community that are going to be meeting up at that event. I don't want to name the names, but you know the our peeps in LA who are going to be there. There you go.
If anything, it'll be safer next week.
Yeah, it'd be safer. Think about this guy got an attempted robbery, which is going to make everybody the security even tighter.
Took one for the team.
Yeah, there you go. Good way of thinking about it, guys. We have 60 people watching, which is unbelievable on a crazy hump day, Wednesday, the 25th of September. Depending on the channel on which you're watching, hit the thumbs up button. We're simulcasting on 2 streams right now. You're watching the 2 fastest growing channels in the world on YouTube. Well, actually, the second and third, the fastest growing is the Diego M channel, fastest growing channel in the history of YouTube.
Yep. Most revenue per stream. I did watch a guy. There's a guy I follow that. He's live broadcasting certain events in the world right now.
Okay.
And he has, I don't know, 100,000 subs plus or minus.
Mm-hmm.
This guy's got 13,000 people in the chat. He doesn't even read the super chats.
Oh no, you don't. There's no.
Probably too many.
There's too many. The chat's going too fast. He just randomly picks chats, and like I've never had one of mine read. But the way he responds to $100 super chats is he'll be talking, and he'll go, "Thank you, Steve. Really, really appreciate that."
Guy's making a fortune.
Yeah, and it's like, it's just crazy to see a chat like that. 13,000 people watching constantly, consistently, and you post a comment like, all right, maybe he'll read mine, and by the time he starts reading chats, there's like 300 comments below yours, and you're just like, ah, shit. You just got to time it perfectly, but it's not growing as fast as our channel, so.
Yeah, there's actually a feature in StreamYard that you can set that there's three speed settings for the chat, so you can actually slow down the chat.
Mm-hmm.
So the comments get kind of scroll really a lot slower than the speed at which they're being typed in. So when you enter a comment, it might be a while before your comment actually shows up in the
or
scrolling
you can only
chat.
comment every 30 seconds or 90.
Yep.
And his is a subscriber only. And he still has, like, so everybody's subscribing, I guess, just so they can participate in the chat.
Yeah.
Pretty smart move.
But in a goal to get 13,000 live concurrent viewers on the Diego M channel, Diego is going to be pivoting to covering the war in Ukraine with live streams from the battlefield from Kyiv. So check out Diego this weekend.
Wait,
While
when do I
wearing
nobody told me. When am I supposed to leave? What the hell?
and
You were
Diego
wearing
will
plane tickets?
Diego will be wearing a war helmet and a mankini.
There you go. I'm actually going to go with nipple rings, and I'm going to hang grenades for my nipples. And I'll be wearing one of those fishnet shirts. So they'll know not to shoot me. They'll know I'm press. Look at this. Pivot to grilling. I'm raking in the subs. Nice. I cooked a nice bison fillet yesterday. It was pretty
Ooh, bison.
good. Yeah. Kevin, tell him about the bison fillet.
It looked gross.
Oh, come on, man. Evan G said it was perfection.
I'm just kidding. Yeah, it looked pretty good.
And
Nicely cooked.
I used Boston's. So typically every time I cook a steak at home, the Nest smoke detector goes off. She goes, "Caution, there's smoke. Smoke in the kitchen." And I always have to like tell everything's okay. And it's always because I put butter. You know, you baste your steak with butter. But Boston told me, he's like, you got to put it on low heat when you baste. And it saved me so much headache. Oh yeah, let's talk about Zuckerberg. This dude is
Yeah, let's
killing
talk
it.
about. This is actually a picture of Logan Paul, not to be confused with Logan Hall, Girl Streams.
No,
This is
Mark
Logan
Zuckerberg.
Paul. I'm pretty sure this is Logan Paul. It looks like Logan Paul to me. And he's spotted here with an FP Journe Octo. I think that's the name of the model. Brian actually had this for about 3 weeks before
I had
he's...
hold on. I did not have this one. hold on. Dial it back a minute there, crazy man.
Yeah, something like this.
I had the base model. Yeah. The 3-hander
Yeah.
with the kidney bean.
Kidney bean in the black. It was like a black DLC, right? Something like that. Tantalum, something.
Yeah, titanium and aluminum and black ceramic, and yeah, nice watch. I really did like it, but needed the equity.
So this is now the third. This is the third watch that Zuckerberg has been spotted with since he went to that Indian guy's wedding.
You know what I'll say about his choices, by the way, OC?
Mm-hmm. What?
Very personal, very unique, very little. I mean, yes, they're hype brands. The Patek he chose is so... You don't see a lot of people with that Patek.
Nope.
This watch, you don't see a lot of people with that. He saw this watch and said, I like the way it looks, and he bought it. I think that's pretty cool. And then the Havana, I don't know the story behind the Havana, but I mean, he's picking good stuff.
He has a Havana too?
He does, yeah.
That was quick. I thought he had a de Bethune. I think he has a de Bethune.
By the way, with that brand, can we just call it de Bethune?
De Bethune.
I know it's not correct, but
de Bethune.
Yeah.
I can't because I know those people, and if I walk into an event, I call it de Bethune, then I'll look like an idiot. So I have to, because they're watching, I got to say de Bethune, and then if I ever want one in the future, I jump to the top of the list.
Can we agree on DB?
De Bethune.
No.
De Bethune, everybody, it's de Bethune.
But yeah,
it's like from now, starting from today on, I'm referring to Zenith as Zenith.
Zenith.
Just to see if it sticks.
He has a Havana Chronomet Souverain, I think is how you say it. Pretty cool. He's a watch geek, man.
Not really. I don't think so. I think he's like the opposite of a watch geek.
Did you see the video of him though when he saw that guy's RM?
Yeah, exactly. You're just like, oh, let me research the most hype pieces or most hype brands. Let me get a watch from every brand.
I saw genuine curiosity and excitement. That's what I saw. And like,
I guess for me, because he skips so many levels so quickly, it's just like I don't see it.
Well, you got to imagine too that like he spoke to someone like, hey, and he might have spoken to that guy like, hey, I really like that watch. Yeah, that was so cool. Like, I want to get a nice watch. What do you recommend? And the guy probably told him, Patek, FP Journe, de Bethune, like those are all great brands.
Exactly. He went. Sorry to cut you off, but like he went so quickly. He
can buy anything he wants, though, right? He didn't buy a Nautilus. He didn't get an Aquanaut. He got the triple count or the perpetual, whatever they call that one. And he didn't buy a Resonance. He bought this Octo. I think he's buying what he likes. And I'll say this. If that's true that he's actually buying these based on like his own personal taste, I'm kind of excited to see what else he gets, as opposed to, say, LeBron James, who is just going to be wearing the next Marvel AP, or Kevin Hart, who's going to get the next iteration of the Platinum Daytona. Like, of course those guys are going to get those watches. I'm actually, like, for the first time in my life, I actually have some interest in what a celebrity is choosing to wear, because Zuckerberg has so little knowledge on watches. It was evident in that video. It was evident that he was excited, and I really think that this is somewhat of a passion purchase.
Yep, here indeed it is. It does look like the Chronometra Souverain here in Havana.
You got a super chat, big boy.
Super chat, big boy. Super chat from Matthias. Zuck has a BJJ blue belt, but my money is on Diego. What is BJJ?
Black, no, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Zuckerberg's a big guy. He's not, he's probably taller than me, probably stronger. He's been hitting the gym. He's turning into Buckley. He's a cool guy.
Let's see what else we have here. We've got some other shots. Look at this.
I would like to concur that he is probably taller than Diego.
According to this YouTube, to this Instagram page, he's not in this picture. He's wearing a Jaeger LeCoultre Master Ultra Thin Kingsman knife. So he's
buying what he likes.
He's buying a bunch of stuff.
Think about this, OC. Rose is saying that he's, influencers are telling him what to buy. What influencer were telling him to buy a JLC? Nobody. This guy's walking into stores and going, I like that. Give me.
Definitely not. He has so much money. He's just spending it. Oh, this is cool. Let me spend my money. There's no thought in this.
Do you think he opened up his? Do you think he opened up his Facebook account and sent Richard Mill a friend request and said, "I want to buy a watch from you"?
Oh, dude, Kirk Cousins sent my AD a letter like, "Hello, just moved to Atlanta. I can't wait to establish this amazing relationship with you." Like, fuck off, dude. Bitch. You can buy anything you want, triple retail. Leave my AD alone. He does have money though, Kevin, for sure, but don't you think some of his picks, like especially the Patek, are kind of like, that's the Patek he chose? You don't think like in some realm, like that's the one he really liked?
Not at all. He probably has a Nautilus stored away somewhere.
I don't know, because it wasn't too recently that he met that guy at the wedding and he didn't know shit about watches. Do you have it? Can we find that video, see?
Yeah, I gotta look for that. So hold on a second here.
I think I'm right on the money here. I'm being what's the opposite of a negative Nancy?
He skipped the Seiko phase, and nobody skips the Seiko phase on a true watch journey. All right. He just went. He spent $1 billion on all these different watches. He didn't really think about it.
Good friends. He had good friends that said, "Don't even bother with Seiko. Look, man, you're worth billions. Get yourself a Patek." And he's like, "What's Patek?" And just go to Patek.com. Pick something you like.
Yep. Rumor is that Zuckerberg is coming to the Friday night VIP cocktail at Watchtime New York. That's right. He's going to be there along with Kevin O'Leary, Ellen DeGeneres, and Mark Wahlberg.
I hate Ellen. I'd love to meet Zuck, but Ellen, I heard she's a bad person.
Well, it's because you're hearing from the haters, Diego. You're reading you're probably watching too much TMZ.
No, I've heard she's a very mean person. Anyway, see, look at this.
He also has a de Bethune Starry something, Starry Skies or whatever the hell this is called.
That's actually all right. So that de Bethune, I know it looks like a starry sky, but it's actually.
Can we just say de Bethune?
Yes, please.
Okay.
That's actually just the reflection of the starry sky in the ocean. Not a lot of people know that. Not a lot of people know that. The starry Varius is actually the reflection of the stars in the ocean. I talked to de Bethune about it. See, look at these guys. These that's an F1 guy in the top right.
Mm-hmm.
Right? That's the drives for Red Bull. That dude's just buying whatever is the most expensive. This kid's on the bottom, same thing. The guy on the right, bottom right, I don't even know who that is. But he couldn't even get the one with the bracelet.
Yeah, seriously, what a clown.
But Zuck is like, this is cool. Yeah, this is one of those brands my buddies told me about. Or maybe even the guy in India. Yeah, these are cool. I like it. I'll buy it. There are so many more hype watches than the one that he chose. You know, I think if Zuck was listening to real influencers that were focused on what's the most hype, what's worth the most, he would have a Le Mans, he'd have a Platona, he'd have Nautiluses, he'd have 5711 green, he'd have a Tiffany 5711, 5811. He would have the resonance. He'd have black label FP Journes. He would have all those things that when people see him, they just go, holy shit. He'd have rainbow Daytonas. He doesn't have any of that right now. He's a very, I think, personalized collection of very nice watches.
You know, you won't see him wearing an Apple Watch. That's for damn sure.
Maybe.
I was looking for the Instagram article. Let me see if I can find it somewhere else. Of Zuckerberg at the Indian wedding.
I bet you could Google that. Mark Zuckerberg, Indian wedding watch.
Mark Zuckerberger.
Is that what I said?
Yeah.
Let's call him the Zuckok. You need to get a photo with him if he is at watch time, and then we can you sign it, Zuckok?
Let me see. This is a video. Try and find something.
I'm all
written.
posting the link, the YouTube link in the chat. So if you have YouTube open, we should be able to click on it.
In the chat. Okay, let me find that.
Thank you, Amal. I imagine the conversation started with that guy looking at Zuck and being like, "Where's your watch?" And Mark's like, "What do you mean? I don't have a watch." He's like, "Oh, you gotta have a watch, man." Really? Yeah, look at my watch. Oh wow.
Okay, boom, boom, boom. Got to go to the stream.
Now, Mathis, let me ask you: is he doing jiu-jitsu the right way? Like he's earning his blue belt? They're not giving him any free passes, right? Wasn't he supposed to fight? What's the guy from? God, what's the guy from? Tesla. Elon Musk. Him and Elon Musk were supposed to have like a fight. All right, let's watch this.
That is so cool. This moment between Meta boss Mark Zuckerberg, his wife Priscilla Chan, and Ambani heir Anand went viral. The tech billionaire and his spouse were impressed with soon-to-be groom Anand's luxury timepiece. Zuck even went as far as to say that the watch invoked an interest in watches for him.
I think I was like, watches are cool.
I might want that. As per Anand, the watch is a Richard Mille.
I never really wanted to get a watch.
Richard Mille is a luxury watch brand that costs rupees $200,000 on average, while the most expensive watch from the brand comes in at rupees $2 million, which is a whopping rupees 16.5 crore. For context, the most expensive Rolls Royce in India, the Phantom, starts at rupees 11 crore.
There you go. That's the moment. That's just a few weeks ago, by the way.
Genuine curiosity. Yeah, the guy's got money. He's gonna buy good shit. He's not just gonna walk into Tourneau and be like, "Oh wow, I like this Longines." He's gonna say, "Show me the good stuff."
Yeah, I think he probably has a consultant or someone that he hired. Like he probably called up Justin at 1916 Company or somebody at. You say, "Listen, here's $1 million. I want to do a small collection, like 5 pieces. Here's $1 million or whatever."
Probably like 10 million. Probably more.
Possibly OC, but he would have to know what the 1916 Company is. He didn't even know that this was an RM. So my money is that. What's the name of this guy on the left?
Anand something, yeah.
My money is that after the wedding, him and his wife were like, "That was fun." It's like, "Yeah, that watch was cool. Let me text Anand, like, hey man, what was the name of that watch again?" And then they talked, and then he's like, "I kind of want
No,
to
let me
now.
put you in touch with my guy. And
Yeah, I kind of want to
he'll
get a
take care
watch.
of you.
What should I get? It's like, oh, you know what? These are three good brands. You're safe here. They're good. They're timeless. Blah blah blah. This is what I buy because Anand has a shitload of Patek. I would assume he's got a lot of F. Bethune, and the only outlier is De Bethune is kind of an if you know you know brand right now. I mean, Michael Strahan's wearing De Bethune. Obviously Zuckerberg. So I don't know how his De Bethune got into his ear.
He probably just sat on Instagram and watched all his algos pull all the watch videos and reels for him.
Strahan's got money in Watchbox.
Yeah. Didn't Tom Brady have money in Hodinkee?
Yeah, one of those.
Is that why he had to play an extra season? Because it failed.
It didn't fail. It's just going back to its roots.
Fucking failed. Every email I get, I send it to trash. I'm not looking at this crap.
Yeah, but you got every one of their special editions memorized.
Evan G says he's only 5'7", so you should probably throw him pretty far. Oh damn, carries himself well. 5'7". And you have them all. You could see the realization on Zuck. I need this now.
No, you probably figured, listen, I've seen enough rich people wearing watches that this should be like, why is everybody else wearing watches and I'm a rich person and I don't have a watch?
Right.
Yeah.
All right,
Do you think
boys.
there's any part of? Oh,
I got to go, boys. I got a very important thing to watch on Disney Plus that just became available for streaming today. So,
all right. You want to tell us what it is?
Yeah, is it a new Mandalorian?
No, Inside Out 2. Yeah.
It was a nice movie. It was nice.
It was the porn version.
I was gonna say it sounds like a porno.
Inside Out 2.
No, the best porn version was Debbie Does the Seven Dwarfs.
Okay, thank you,
There's
Brian.
a lot of those. Got to go. See you. Bye.
Have a nice night, guys. Let's open up the panel. Let's we're gonna drop the link in the chat. It's also pinned. Make
You know what?
this panel great again.
You know what, OC?
Mm-hmm.
So this kind of reminds me a lot of my boss. You know, I worked at my company. Year goes by or so, and he notices my watch. He's like, "Let me see that." He's like, "You know, I used to love watches. I used to wear Seamaster all the time." And that's when we really started talking watches. And in that whole, and this was 10, 15 years ago, he wore the Seamaster.
Mm-hmm.
So he was well off for those 10, 15 years before he met me, but nothing ever clicked for him. Like, wait a second, I can buy any watch I want, right? So I think it's meeting somebody, in my boss's case, it was me, to kind of rekindle that passion or that hobby. With Zuckerberg, it looks like it's a whole brand new thing. He does have all the money in the world, and he's probably around people that have a lot of really nice watches, but he probably just saw right through him and didn't even notice. Because I can't imagine anybody meeting Mark Zuckerberg is like, by the way, what do you think of my new Nautilus? You know, like they know like that's not why I'm here to meet him. So it probably never came up as a topic of conversation.
Right.
I'm excited for him. This is cool.
Yeah, the you could see him going down a rabbit hole really quickly.
Dude, he could buy up fucking brands.
Yeah, he could get interested in something and they go, you know what? We should own
MBNF.
That's right.
FP Journe. I guess what I'm saying is I don't see anything bad that could come from this. You know? I really don't.
No, I don't either.
Now, if he starts, if Patek Philippe introduces some new, like, if we see him with the Cubanus the day after it's released, or if AP releases some new perpetual platinum Royal Oak Chrono with flyback and all those widgets, and we see him wearing it the next week, then it's like, all right, you're just you're just trying to one up everybody. But if he's just buying shit that, I mean, I keep going back to that Patek he has. I don't know if I've ever seen another celebrity wearing that watch. You know, let alone anybody in the community. I don't think anybody in our community has that Patek, and it's an amazing watch.
I saw two on Moda today of that model. One was in the low 80s and one was 78,000. So it's definitely something that it's not completely out of reach. Even, I mean, you look at that $141,000 list price and you go, holy shit, would never be able to. And then you say, wait a minute, that's available for 80,000. There are people who buy $80,000 watches that hop on new panels. Yeah.
There are, but you have to ask yourself, the people on our panels that buy $80,000 watches, is that the Patek they're going to buy for 80,000, or are they going to say, I'll just get a 5711, or I'll get a travel time Aquanaut and save some money, or I'll get a rose gold 5167. Like, people are not buying these watches, and the fact that Zuckerberg chose that watch, I think, is pretty cool. I don't think any watch influencer pointed him to that watch, because influencers are focused on value retention, hype, exclusivity. You know, hey, if you really want to stand out on the red carpet, Zuck, you got to get a Tiffany Nautilus, or you got to get the new 5980 with the blue denim strap. That's not what he chose. So I stand firm that he's choosing these watches on his own. He's getting some direction, obviously, but yeah, this is great.
It's good. It's good for our hobby that when celebrities get involved.
In the right way, though, I think.
Yeah. Well, I mean, how is it?
I think in always, even if it's not what you agree with, more visibility on this hobby is better.
I mean, this isn't like isn't like Bill Cosby's getting into watches or something like that, right? It's like he's not, or Alex Jones is starting a watch collection, guys. So, it's like let's
the Alex Jones collection presented by Sotheby's. G-Shocks, 17 G-Shocks. You're right. Joe Rogan had an episode where he gifted, I think the guy's name is like Lex Friedman or something. He gifted him an Omega Speedmaster. Kind of a weird iteration. It has a moon phase and all that.
The big 44, right?
Yeah, big watch. That video got a lot of traction. So you're absolutely right, Kevin. I mean, just that little conversation alone probably got a lot of Rogan's viewers like, oh, you know what? I need to buy a nice watch. There's another guy I watched named Sean Ryan. He's a former Navy SEAL. He interviews a bunch of people. He's into these watches. And I think on a couple episodes, he was asking his viewers, like, hey, what watch are you wearing? So even though they're talking about a topic that couldn't be further apart from watches, they're talking to people about their deployments and all this stuff. In the conversation, watches are coming up. I think that's pretty cool.
Yes, we're still here and we agree.
Yep. So what do you think Zuckerberg's next watch is going to be based off of what he's already gotten so far?
Elegante.
I think an FP Jordan.
Yeah, he's got two already. I think once he kind of learns about how the Elegante works, that'll probably interest him. If he doesn't already have one. What do you think, OC?
I think there's an opportunity for a mega Richard Mille purchase.
Oh, yeah.
Like $1 million plus, something that'll be very, very difficult for most people to get. He'll want something super, super desirable from Richard Mille. And I think he's likely to continue to talk to Patek because they are just super classy and timeless.
I could see him going Moser as well. Moser crayon is too niche for him,
Yeah, I hope he has a good advisor who could like someone if he goes, I really like that watch, then they go, you know what, just don't. You should only be sticking with these first 6 brands to begin with. Don't.
But he picked up that JLC, so he probably doesn't.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I mean, and look, Zuck's not going to he's not walking in the malls, right? He's not just walking in the watches of Switzerland. So you got to think like that JLC, he had to have seen it somewhere and make the decision. I want this.
Yeah, I bet you see him with a very, very expensive, very rare Daytona sometime soon, because that's just something that a collector with his means and capabilities, he'll just, hey, listen, find me the best. Someone comes in with a PowerPoint that has like, okay, here are the 8 most iconic looking Daytonas from the 60s and 70s. Which one do you like? He goes, that one. Okay, find me I'll find you the one in the best condition anywhere from anywhere in the world, and he'll go get it. Yeah.
And I think, I mean, call me crazy. I think I think it's going to be a lot more organic than we think, because now that it's out in the open that he is into watches, all those people that he's met with before that were also into watches, now that's opened the door to, when they get done with the meeting, everything's done. All right, guys, good meeting. Appreciate you coming. Then the conversation's like, man, is that the Pepsi? Can I see that? And then watch talk happens, and that's where someone might say, you really should look at an old, I can't remember the reference, but like the one Boston has. You really should look at some old Daytonas, or dude, have you ever seen a vintage Milgauss? That would be so sick on you. It's like, really? And, like, I really think he has so much exposure to so many people with means that these conversations are just going to start happening. And
Maybe he's watching right now. Silent lurker.
yeah, I'll be your watch advisor, Zuckerberg.
Zuckerberg, jump on the panel. Drop the link. Let's see.
I can think of someone better than Zuckerberg. His name rhymes with Zuck, but it's better.
Book.
Get on. You can let yourself on. There you go.
I didn't know that Diego was in love with Mark Zuckerberg.
No. Let me preface what I'm saying. Everything I'm saying is looking beyond the fact that he's the Facebook or Meta CEO. I don't know if he's ever done some weird shit. I don't know if he's ever stolen people's information. I have no idea about that. I'm just looking at a guy with money who's getting into watches. That's all.
He stole the Facebook idea, didn't he?
And Mathis says that he's doing black belt jiu-jitsu the real way. Put on 15 pounds of muscle.
Mathis.
I think he's a Spartan meathead potential.
Listen.
What?
I have to talk to Mathis offline and set him straight about Joe Rogan. I don't know what his problem is. But
well, the guy wants to legalize heroin.
Yeah, no. They're eating all the dogs. No. Yeah, I don't like Mark Zuckerberg at all. And I am so sick and tired. Actually, I probably deleted Instagram off my phone 3 weeks ago now. And before that, the entire summer, my fucking feed was full of this fat fucking waste of life Indian fuck and his wedding and how he gifted 18 or 20 or fucking 30 ceramic APs or whatever he did for his friends. Shut the fuck up. You never earned $1 in your life. You're a fat fucking penguin. You walk around, the watches barely fit your wrist. Who cares about this person? Oh,
yeah,
my
I agree with that. I agree with that. Like
the
those
fucking watch people, man.
those hype pages that are like, did you see what Kevin Hart was wearing at the Lakers game? Like, I don't care.
Gives a fuck.
I don't care about that. I think with Zuck, like, I have a different feeling with him based on the choices he's made. Like, go back to that. Oh, he already changed it. That Patek, dude. I'm telling you, he chose that watch.
You know, AP should really make this watch as a regular watch because it's fucking nice. But I don't know who is that Indian guy. He's always popping up. Who is that guy?
I don't know.
Let me show you. He's this guy right here.
Yeah.
$320 million Ambani wedding.
Yeah, go fuck yourself.
That's just insane.
Yeah. Yeah, go fuck yourself. That's what I have to say to that guy.
Yeah, people who were in the wedding party. There you go. Look at that.
Not one of his friends respects him. They are all using him for his money. That girl, nobody respects this guy. There's no amount of money he can spend to earn respect or to respect himself in the mirror.
Let me say this. Let me say this. I know very little about this guy. Very little. He's apparently extremely wealthy, but I have seen, like, you know, when a celebrity gets out of their car and they like walk into the hotel and they're like, no photos, no photos. Like this guy gets out, comes up to the people. He's like, hey, how are you guys? Yeah, I just landed in Paris. Are you guys doing good? It's great to see you. And I'll pose for some photos.
So
And he'll say
what?
something like,
So what?
he's not a dick, is what I'm saying. Like he might be rich and he might have been born into money, but he, you know, those weren't his choices. And I think he's at least.
I don't need to. The people glamorizing it.
Yeah,
just
that's
fuck
fucking
up.
weird.
It's
That's
so
weird, but I
It's
don't
like
blame
all
the
these
guy.
chicks, dude. All these there's all these women now from different forms of YouTube media, right?
Mhm.
They're all popping up, all these Asian chicks, and they're all getting the call for AP. Got the call, AP, Royal Oaks, all different industries, all different YouTube channels. They've never lifted a finger in their life, and they're all getting the call for AP. Who cares?
Let's
I
go
mean,
back to this guy though, because like, you know, he didn't choose this life. He was born into it. I agree with you. The fawning over him, the fawning over celebrities, it's kind of weird. But you know, he can't control that. And from what I've seen, he's actually a pretty cool guy. He's nice. Yeah, he's overweight, and we can make fun of that. But I can
300
kind of separate the whole, you know, the media aspect from the person. I think I don't have an issue with him.
Meh. I hate people like that. They're like fucking Waco. Please. That's the problem with our industry or our hobby, right? The top people, the most respected people are these fucking jabronis that were born into it, and then they think that the celebrities are their friends, but they're not. And everyone looks at it and goes, wow. Wow, that's really interesting. Wow. That's a somebody. Like tomorrow, we're going to Phillips. Oh, it's going to be a fucking suffocating room.
No, it's going to be fun. What time are you going to get there? 3:30? Are you going to get there in the afternoon?
I don't know. Whenever you're getting there.
Okay, cool. See, it's going to be fun.
These are the worst people. These are the worst. There's nothing interesting about these people.
Then don't
It's
go.
the why we're
Then don't go.
No, I'm going to meet up with OC and a guest, someone who I actually have very
him
great
after.
respect for. But
Meet him after.
no. Listen, I need to know what my Tiffany stamp's going to do at auction. No, I'm just kidding.
That
But
might actually be if you can like somehow negotiate the fees. That might be your best bet because people overpay on those auctions all the time.
oh, it's insane. But you know, listen, he might be a fine person. I'm just so tired of people in the hobby glamorizing these nothing burgers. I mean,
I'm with you 1,000% on that shit. People that fawn over and glamorize people that have money and have access.
hate that.
You have to be an interesting person first, or I don't give a fuck. Okay?
Yeah.
If
Hate
I
that.
can't sit next to you at dinner and have a good time, doesn't matter how rich you are, right? If you don't do things that, like, I don't know, this guy Vimal just said he spends $3,000 or he bought a 3,000-acre conservation project for animals rescue. I think that's really cool. I might actually, let me look into this guy. But if it's just a guy, if it's just, I don't know, Jeff Bezos, he's got a shitload of money. Like, I don't look at Jeff Bezos and go, whoa, what a man. Right?
No, but at least Jeff Bezos built something.
He
He
did.
did something, right? This guy never.
But I also, yeah. I get that Jeff Bezos built something that's admirable, but I also don't fault this guy for being born into money. At least he's doing some good with it.
Listen. It's a yin and a yang, right? There's an equilibrium here. You're born into nothing, you create something, you never get half the things that people have that are born into something. But if you're born into something, you don't get the privilege of everyone fawning over you. You didn't earn it. Congratulations, you have a nice watch.
Yeah.
But what, like, AP is gonna go and make him fucking 20 Royal Oaks for his friends because of his name? Fuck you. Ugh.
And that's kind of
like at least
kind of
Kevin
changing
Hart.
topics, but that's why I'm not too fond of AP. These
Yeah,
these
but Patek does
collabs.
the same thing. Patek does
Yeah,
the
but
same
Patek
thing. Look at
doesn't.
that
Patek doesn't
jabroni.
collab with rappers and John Mayer though. You know what I mean? Like they don't do
Patek
Spider-Man
doesn't
crap.
Patek
Yeah.
doesn't do collaboration. But look at what they're doing with that fucking that jabroni. What's his name, OC? The Asian dude with Mark Wahlberg?
Zack Attack.
Zack Attack. Please. Give me a break.
Now, I'll say this about Zack Attack.
Diego.
That kid drops hundos at auctions, and I think Patek Philippe is probably like, we have to give this guy a watch. We can't
Diego.
just ignore him. He just spent $6 million on some stupid ass
Yeah.
Vladimir
He didn't
Lenin
earn-
or
he didn't
whatever
earn-
watch.
He didn't earn a
So-
penny of it.
No, he didn't.
No.
And I think it puts Patek in a very strange position if he's buying, spending millions at auction, and then he says, "Hey, I'd like a Tiffany stamp Nautilus." They kind of got to give it to him. I don't think that's Patek seeking him out. He injected himself into Patek Philippe.
Well, listen, there's probably a lot of people that have been banged over their head that never got a call for a Tiffany dial Nautilus. He just had a bigger following. So they're like, okay, you can have one. He's gotten everything. Every Nautilus you can imagine with a stamp, he has it.
Yeah.
But like, I'm tired of our hobby glamorizing people.
That's a great example. Zack Attack is an incredible example that I agree with you. I will never follow Zack Attack. I will never care what watches Zack Attack gets, right? Like, it doesn't interest me. And even this Aman guy, or whatever his name is, Anand, I don't care what watches he has.
Right. Who gives a fuck?
Because these guys, unlike Zuckerberg, from what I've seen so far, the Kevin Harts, the LeBrons, the Zuck Attacks,
But Kevin Hart, you can't say that for. Because Kevin Hart is someone, he comes from a really rough area in Philly. He works very hard. The AP is
he's chasing hype, though, is what I'm saying.
No. AP ships him boxes of watches. He doesn't even know what he's getting. They just say, please wear this and you can have the watch. No fault.
So when he's wearing the watch, I don't give a shit. Right?
Yeah, you don't give a shit, but
when Zuckerberg in a month from now has some new Moser or something, at least it's interesting because it's like, all right, he likes this. It's cool to see what this guy actually likes. And he's not just working with the brand, and he's not just buying what his influencers are saying is the most expensive. Like, Zuckerberg is not going to have a Le Mans, right?
Oh, I know what he's going to get next.
But
He's going to get a
Kevin
Cartier crash. That's what he's going to get
Kevin
next.
Hart, I could certainly see wearing a Le Mans. And there's going to be photos of it on Instagram, and I'm going to see it, and I'm going to go, I don't give a fuck. Right?
I don't think you'll see him in a Le Mans, but I get your point. It would be some form of an AP. Yeah.
Yeah. You see it like, okay, Kevin Hart has a titanium, red dial, minute repeater, Royal Oak tourbillon. I don't give a flying fuck.
Yeah, but like I said, the difference here is I'm not a hater on Kevin Hart because the brand attacks him for who he is and sends him the watches, and he built it himself. This fucking guy, this guy did nothing. This guy has done nothing. And they were like, oh, we'll make you a watch. And
Oh, the Indian guy?
Yeah. You know
Yeah.
how many fucking YouTubers created shorts and made content out of what people wore to this guy's wedding for months and months?
What does
Oh,
that say about AP though? That they chose a guy that simply has a lot of money, has a lot of following, and they said, "Yeah, we'll make 12 custom watches for you."
well, look at
What does
that
that say
dog.
about AP?
Look at that dog shit they dropped today.
Yeah.
They made a fucking diver $70,000 because there's only 100 going to Qatar. Okay. Yes, you know that those people have more money than sense, so you're going to sell 100 over there. Make that watch regular production like any other offshore. It's 30 grand on the gray market. It's over. We're all getting offered that watch. Take the limited 100 edition, right? Take it off.
Mm-hmm.
Put it in the boutiques, and we're all getting text messages. Hey, just got this. You interested? No one's buying
You're
it.
right. You're right.
But today in the chat, I'm the fucking bad guy. You know what I mean? I'm the bad guy. I don't understand exclusivity. Blah 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 blah. Somehow, a $70,000 diver is justified, but a full rose gold Vacheron overseas is not. Okay. I mean, I still haven't heard a good answer for how that is, other than this one's harder to get and goes on people's wrists that matter. That's all I heard. It's like, okay, I mean, that's I guess that's the way we're gonna play it, is whatever is in today is what we're gonna buy. I don't know.
Oh, see, you're really good at math. What's 70,000 times 1.09? 83?
76.32.
Yeah. Okay, so we're talking almost an $80,000 watch. You're approaching 5811 territory. You're approaching
Oh, it's absurd.
previous generation Platinum Daytona territory. You're approaching pre-owned FP Journe territory. You're approaching RM10 territory.
It's
And
more
what, because this is yeah, I get that it's white gold, but guess what? It's on a fucking rubber strap.
It's more than that, Diego, though. This is the problem is there's so many issues with this watch, right? That's one thing. The price is obviously the worst part. Second worst part, you took a watch that's extremely large and very top heavy in steel already, right? And you put it in white gold. You know, this fucking thing, you know how many people are going to drop it when they try to put it on? And how many people are going to fuck this watch up? If you wanted to make this watch something that people fight over, make it regular production, make it in titanium, and make it 30 grand. All of a sudden, all the AP boys are going back and they're going to want it. All of them.
A standard titanium
Yeah.
offshore.
Yeah.
No
Jet
frills, no special edition,
Mhm.
no music edition.
And you know the red dial is the titanium one. That's how you know,
It's
right?
a winner.
It's a winner. It's a winner. But no, what did they do? They made it, they slapped on 40K in a white gold case, which there's nothing about this case that's going to look white gold. People try to compare it to Rolex. Rolex is polished. You can tell. You can tell. You're not going to be able to tell on this. It's a fucking waste of money.
Yeah, but they did this before. This is they released a white gold version in 2021, and it was priced around the same. It was 58,000 Swiss francs. So they have precedent for. I mean, I don't know how many of these were made.
It's a shitter though.
There were 300 of these.
It's 50% off, Jose.
Yeah, it's ugly.
I'm actually a huge AP fan, but I'm getting a little bit tired at people's inability to course correct on things that clearly need correction. And I'm willing to do it for Rolex. I'm willing to do it for Patek. I'm willing to do it for all of them. But the most egregious brand is AP. They're guilty of all of it.
You know what? You take away the Royal Oak, and AP is kind of a shitty brand. They're a nothing burger. And I think the fact that they have a watch that is so amazing like the Royal Oak, when we see things like this, we just feel disappointed. It's like your kid that keeps fucking up. You're like, God, you're a good kid. You know, you're a sweet kid and you're nice and your teachers love you, but you gotta stop smoking the pot or you gotta stop shoplifting. Like, what do you like? Every time AP does one of these weird releases, that's kind of how I feel. It's like, come on, you're better than this. It's just, and I said it earlier. I guess there is precedence of AP doing these releases unscheduled and multiples a year and multiple limited editions. I guess I didn't pay attention enough in the past. So I agree, there's precedence. But it's reminding me of Hublot, it's reminding me of Omega. And this is supposed to be Holy Trinity. My thing, and I said this in the chat, but I'll say it to the audience, this watch is being hearkened as it's limited edition, it's exclusive. But how exclusive is a limited edition watch when AP releases 15 limited edition watches that year? Is it really limited? Do you really
I think they do
feel
more than
like you
that. I
have
think they do dozens and dozens of limited editions.
So with that being said, OC, you can't really walk around and say I have a limited edition OP because everyone's going to say, yeah, so does everybody and your mama. Like, it loses the exclusivity. The argument of limited evaporates when, like
Every
you
wa-
said, there's
every
dozens and
Richard
dozens.
every Richard Mill that Timepiece Trading sells is limited. Every single one is described as, oh, this is one of 30. Oh, this
Yeah,
is one of 70 pieces. Oh, this is one of 40.
yeah,
Listen,
they make how many watches a year? 1,000 units or
Well,
whatever.
Richard Mill 5,000 probably.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, they're all limited. Like,
listen,
it's not.
not just
All I'm
about that.
saying is you can't use that as a selling point for why this is a justified $70,000 watch.
But the thing is, it's not just that. The thing that bothers me that people are ignoring, right? When Patek and Rolex do something, it makes huge fucking waves in the watch world. Every YouTuber, every media outlet is talking about it. Videos on videos
Tsunami.
for months and months and months. AP has been dropping a watch every month to 45 days for like a year now. They are lucky if they get a monochrome article. They're getting the same attention that Tag does in IWC.
Yep.
I mean, that's just the way that it is. They're not being treated with respect by these people. You go to talk to anybody at any other brand, go to Patek, go to Rolex, go to Vacheron, and really talk to them about open them up. They do not respect the essays at AP. Nobody respects this brand outside of it. Only from the inside. Everyone thinks that they're a clown show by doing this stuff. Oh, it's strategy. Strategy. What's the fucking strategy? Drop a watch, put it on the website, nobody knows it's there, make it limited, and no one talks about it because nobody cares? I don't understand that strategy. What's that strategy?
Can you do me a favor, OC, and go to the Royal Oaks and kind of focus on the page that has all the rainbow and all the, perpetual and all the really crazy ones. And I just want the panel and the audience to see just how many of these quote unquote limited and rare Royal Oaks there are. And like I said, I think they're diluting the brand. So let's skip those. But you got 1 row, 2 row,
Yeah,
3
you got a
row.
bunch of ceramics. You've got
Keep going. 4 ombre dial. And it's just like, that's too many.
Yeah, you
Oh,
got
and then guess what? Now we have it in frosted. And now
That's
we have
new.
it in platinum frosted.
Look,
And now we
here
have it in chronograph frosted. And now it's like, holy fuck.
Hold on,
Look
there's a
at
lot
this.
of Royal Oaks here actually.
No, these have been there.
No, if you go up, I think I saw 2. If you go up, a little bit more, a little bit more. That one all the way to the left. Has that been there? The chrono?
I'm not sure. This one, I was thinking to myself, it does look kind of new. Oops, not that
Pretty
one.
sure. No.
So Rose says a lot of these models aren't in production anymore. AP is bad with their website as VC as they leave stuff on there forever.
I think
Well,
this is new.
Jesus.
This is going to be $1 million watch.
This looks nice.
I mean, I don't know about that, but it's a lot. This is a lot going on.
Welcome, Archie Luxury live stream viewers, for hopping over. Thanks, guys, for the link. Really appreciate it. If you just joined us from the Archie Luxury live stream and you're on the Watch Community channel or the Original OC channel, please subscribe, enable notifications, and have them set to all, and upvote the stream. Thanks, Archie.
But like, this is my thing, Diego. This is here, right? This is a new Royal Oak, I guess. This panel covers watches. We know watches, right? Way more than the general public. Way, 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 way more. We don't even fucking know if this is new. We don't know when it came out, and nobody's going to talk about it. Well, it's limited, so we don't have to. I mean, okay, I guess. How long is that going to go for? Because the point here is nobody really cares anymore. AP is just making you think that people do.
Here's do you mind going back one page, OC, please? And let's go to a road that has some really crazy stuff.
I mean, that one's pretty fucking crazy.
But it's like that's not what everybody
That's
hopes
new
to get.
too.
So right there. That's the rainbow one. So let's look at those. So you gotta scroll up just no, don't click on it.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. So here's I'm gonna put myself in the mind of an AP VIP customer that gets allocated any one of these. You know what my biggest fear is? They're just gonna do something better next year. And my watch, which should stand like a watch like this, I think should be respected for years, like kind of like the Rainbow Daytona. Like you get a Rainbow Daytona, like you're the man, and you're the man for a long time. You get a watch like this, it's going to be overshadowed in a couple months. There's going to be a better version. There's going to be a new material. There's going to be new innovation, a new complication, and it's like they're diluting their fucking brand. These watches, while special, they're only special for a very short period of time, in my opinion. That's not good. It's not a good thing. And that would give me hesitancy to get one, because I'm always going to have that fear of like, what if next year there's something better? You know, now what? Do I have to upgrade? Because people that buy this shit, they care about that stuff. You know, they're flexing on their friends. They're in competitions. They're competing with Kevin Hart and John Mayer. And
I also, Diego, there's another element here with these rainbows and this crazy stuff. It's like, who's buying this and showing up thinking they're the man wearing this? I mean, I just don't know.
They're the man because they were able to get it, not because of the watch itself. Like they're not walking around like, yeah, I got a rainbow bezel on the shit. They're walking around going, I got the rainbow bezel and you didn't. Fuck off with your dusted gold chrono. Like that's nothing, right? Or,
I
look
think
at the rainbow one. That rainbow one, that guy's gonna piss all over whoever has just a standard skeleton.
I see. That's where I get completely lost, and it's not shtick. It's the truth. I am totally lost because I don't understand that. I don't.
It's the rainbow's harder to get. That's all it is.
I know, and I know that I understand that, but at the same time, I couldn't imagine thinking, because you are the definition of, you're literally everyone else's bitch. You're taking your money and you're buying watches that are fucking ugly to show up in a room where no one cares about you to feel better than them.
It's the same thing.
That
as
needs
the
psychological
people,
help.
Yeah, no, it's the same thing as the people buying the RMs that are too big for them, right? They're not buying it because they like it or because it's pretty. They're buying it because it's a 1 of 30. And yeah, it doesn't fit my wrist, and yeah, it's kind of ugly. But guess what? You've just got an RM10. I have this. That's what these watches are, in my opinion.
Yeah,
And that goes back to why I think Zuck is doing it right. I mean, the dude bought the most Like for the budget, 140,000 retail, he could have gotten any Patek he wanted, any Patek, and they would have given it to him. You think if Zuckerberg walks into an Patek boutique, they're going to tell him there's a 5-year wait list for a 5726? Hell no. They're going to be like, yeah, we should be here next
Why?
week.
Why would he even go in the boutique? You just buy a gray. It means nothing.
Exactly. So Zuck looked at the Patek website and he's like, this one's cool. And he got it. That makes him different from all these other guys that are buying this stuff, buying the crazy RMs, worrying about what the other guy's wearing. He's got so much money he doesn't have to worry about what other people wear.
Maybe I'm crazy, but I feel like I can almost spot when people are buying the watch because they want to buy it, and when people are buying the watch because they want to impress everyone else. And you can kind of see it. It's a weird thing. It's a weird being in New York, you see it a lot. And it's a very weird thing when
talking about you,
hey,
OC. Talking about you.
Yeah, okay.
No.
Continue.
OC's no. I'm talking about extreme levels. OC's not breaking those rules. But you can see it. You can see when someone is trying too hard.
So Zuckerberg trying too hard?
No, not at all. But you find a lot of people that are. I think it's kind of embarrassing.
You're a smart guy. I feel like you don't talk enough. I really want to hear what you have to say.
I think he's picking all the models that like, oh, make me look like a cool watch nerd. He's trying too hard.
What do you think about the AP limited of 100 for 70,000?
I mean, they're going down the Grand Seiko route, so it's whatever. I don't hate it as much as Buckley, but I don't think much of it at all. So
no, I mean, I don't hate the watch. It's a cool color, cool combo, but I hate what they're like. The watch represents a lot more. It's just fucking ridiculous. And I think that this late into 2024, with people who know the game, you'd say, yes, this is too expensive. This is a mistake.
But there's so many people that don't know that, and there's so many people that they're trying to reach the non-watch people, like the media people, like the people that are into hype stuff. Like they're trying to reach them, and they don't really care.
That's not a hype watch. That's the thing that's missing.
You know what it might be, Buckley? You know what it might be? It's these schedules from conception to production, right? This watch was probably designed 2.5, maybe 3 years ago. It's put on the production schedule. All right, guys, here's what's coming out 2024. And maybe in 2021.5, 2022, that watch would have been like going for 160,000. Everybody wants it. I love oil. I've always traveled to Dubai. Whatever they're gonna say to get the watch.
I love oil.
But now, I think a lot of these brands are suffering from their successes in the past, entering a market that is no longer accepting of that, no longer accepting of a $70,000 offshore. And it's like, hey guys, you kind of missed the boat. But in AP's defense, it's like, well, this is what we have scheduled.
I think that new CEO has no idea what's happening. I think someone like Francois created this and knew how to continue to move it and was willing to adjust and was such a fucking bulldog behind the table that he made things happen. This one just seems like she's, for lack of a better term, she gives me Kamala Harris vibes at a round table talking about the border.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't. Part of Francois is he's a motherfucker. He gets his hands dirty. We've all heard the stories. He is just a force who is she exactly? Because doing what they're doing is not. It's not even cool. Like, what the fuck is this?
Well, she's also inherited the last 2-3 years worth of designs that were coming out regardless of if he stayed or if he left, right?
Yeah, but he would have
Like,
shifted that.
Like, yeah, he might have,
She
but
doesn't know. She doesn't know.
she doesn't know to, and I don't know if she can, right? Like, she might be the CEO, but she doesn't just get to say, "I don't like these designs. These aren't selling. We're scrapping the limited offshores." Because they're still going to sell them, right? Like, they're going to sell all 100 of them. They're not necessarily basing their decisions on what we, the people that, like, we're not oil guys, right? They're not. That's not what they're basing their shit off of, and that might be something that we might not want to accept, but it's reality. Like, I don't know if AP is really an us brand. Yeah, there's a couple pieces that we like from the brand that we can afford in a responsible manner.
That's what I'm saying.
But on the whole, I don't think they give a shit about us, and them continuing to make these releases kind of proves that point.
Well, it's sort of like we have our group, right? We have our group, and I'll give some people. If I took Jeff, OC, Boston, MJ, Rose, and I put them in a room in Miami with the people that actually are buying rainbow APs and thinking they're cool, I would give it about 7 minutes before our entire group wanted to fucking shoot themselves in the face. And then they'd go, actually, I don't know if I really want this many APs anymore because this is where they're actually ending up. And I just, for whatever reason, I don't see as big a problem with the other brands. It's just the person it's the Hublot guy. The Hublot guy is taking over. The crypto bro. Like, you would fucking put Rose in a room with a crypto bro driving a purple Lambo, buying a rainbow AP. He'd fucking kill himself. But you know what's going to happen, Rose? That guy is going to keep buying, and he's going to earn more respect than you from the brand. And then you're going to fucking flip out one day. Well, I don't know if I can handle that, OC.
Oh, let's try it.
I'm listening.
Let's try
I'll
it.
be right
Let's
back.
do it.
Let's try what? Flipping out. Oh,
Marcelo,
How you guys
what are you
doing?
doing?
Good, good.
Are you jumping in cold, or were you listening before you jumped in?
I listening a little bit. It was basically 5 channels running at the same time, so I was actually flipping between channels.
What do you
Yeah,
think?
what's going on with that, OC? Why do we have 2 going at the same time?
Well, Boston Collector started it yesterday, so we're continuing it. We're doing dual streaming. On Saturday, we're going to do 5 channels at the same time, just for fun.
Okay. We have 75 people watching one. What does the other one have?
No, it's combined. The good
it's combined.
StreamYard has everything combined. So Marcelo, let me share this with you, and you tell me what you think of AP's marketing strategy. Ready? Go.
She looked aside she looked over my spread. It's fine. She looked aside Well, if you wouldn't tell me better, I would think that this is a Coca-Cola commercial from the 80s.
Yep.
I mean, what the hell it's like, wow, the Royal Oak is so cool. I want to get it. No, you cannot get it. So what is the even point of the commercial?
Yeah, we want to attract young people. No, you don't.
Yeah, I mean, you guys cannot buy it. So what is the problem?
It's like weird. It's fucking strange. How many people do you think are walking around take home pay between 20 and 30 of, 400, 500 grand a year that are like, yeah, I'll go buy a $40,000 offshore because of this video. This is totally relatable. What the fuck?
No, you actually said it in a sarcasm nice way, because if you are 20 or 30 years old and you go to AP, I saw you guys commercial. This is amazing. Everybody looks so cool in the beach. I want to be cool in the beach also. And they, yes. Yeah, so I want the watch. Sorry, man. I mean, there is no royal look available for you,
You never got into AP, Marcelo, did you?
Look, I mean, Rolex was easy. Everything that I got, that I wanted, I got it. With AP, the same like Patek, I need basically to buy the whole AD. I mean, so I'm sorry, I cannot, I cannot afford AP AD in my house,
Do they
just
have
to
a
get
red?
what you wanted.
Do they have Red Bar or any of those kinds of elite watch clubs in Tokyo that you've ever visited? Like for example, here in New York, we have New York Watch Crew, we have Red Bar, we have literally 6 days a week there are watch events going on. New
They
York
do.
Horological
They
Society.
do.
Every single day of the week, I could be at a Zenith event, I could be a Red Bar event, I could be a New York Watch Club event, I could be at the Harvard Club. Literally 6 days a week. But I don't do any of them because they, like, to Buckley's point, we've gone to these things, Horological Society of New York, and Zenith is doing a talk about the origins of the chronograph. It's like after
That
about
was
3
boring.
minutes, fucking boring. We're like, let's get the fuck out of here. And it's
Yeah.
like they're not. It's not our thing, and they're not our people. It's a combination of super high end nerds and fucking Seiko geeks. No offense, Marcelo, because I know you love Seiko, but
Okay,
they're just
and you know what?
it's not my thing.
And add on that, on everything that you just said, add on that Japanese language that you don't understand shit about. So just
Made
imagine how
for
boring.
Americans. It's the
Yeah,
General Tso's chicken of fucking watches because it doesn't exist over there. But here it's like, oh, Japanese. Like they're not even selling that in Japan, you fucking idiot. They don't even have these versions over there.
No, actually, be surprised, Buckley. You can get when you're looking for gray market, you can get similar to Dubai. You can get any model you can desire. I know it would sound weird for you, but you nearly can get any watch you want because it's like this crazy, ridiculous limited edition AP that was only 2 made in the world, but this one came from Dubai or this one came from London or whatever, not necessarily came directly to Japan. This is the gray market hunters that actually
No. That's not what I mean. I mean, Grand Seiko is marketing and releasing all of their limited edition dials to the US.
Yeah, because they cannot sell it in Japan. Nobody
There you
cares
go.
about Grand Seiko in Japan.
Because in Japan, they look at it like General Tso's chicken. Like, you're making a fucking dial out of our cherry blossom? Are you kidding me?
No,
So-
it's actually more than that. It's not like they don't buy it because they got offended. They don't buy it because they don't see no value into it. It's just a dog, I mean, they charging also very expensive, I mean, when they they say, I actually have a picture I'm going to share with OC. Is a Grand Seiko that they released, I think was like 2.5 million yen. That this is over 20 grand. Who going to buy a Grand Seiko for 20 grand?
No, I don't know.
Yeah, Humble Pine just bought a beautiful Grand Seiko rose gold with a very gorgeous shimmery silver dial for, it was 17,000. He bought in Paris, but
Yeah, because they're getting all the good shit over there. They're making all the 44 GS fucking, seasonal dials for the US at $7,000, but all the good stuff's going over there because they would never buy it here or whatever. They would never buy it.
Rose makes a good point that the United States was always intended to be the top market for Grand Seiko. In a way, like remember Lexus and Acura and Infiniti were created for the U.S. market because we are the ones who want luxury brands.
Mm-hmm. But Lexus is good.
I'm back.
Yeah, I send you. See, you see this watch, basically over 20 grand.
I'll pull it up. Hold on a second.
Please be honest, guys. If you guys ever saw something more ugly than this, I want to know, because maybe this is the direction. I mean, the ugliest better.
Oh my
You
god,
know?
That's horrible. What the hell is this?
what
Yeah,
the fuck?
this is the opposite of beautiful. You know, sometimes we're looking for the most beautiful thing. This is when you're looking really for the most ugly thing, and you really want to pay a lot of money for it because I have no idea what happened to your brain.
You know where this goes? This goes to the angry person who says, I bought it because it's not a Rolex. You know those people?
Yep.
They're the angriest people you'll ever come across. They are so fucking sour, and they always have weird shit like this. There's every month, Hodinky or one of the other channels comes out with some conversation for collector, blah blah blah, and the table's full of this nonsense, and it's I bought it because it's not a Rolex.
No,
I mean,
there is
because you
even
couldn't
more.
get a Rolex.
Yeah, it's because you couldn't even get a Datejust, you fucking freak.
No, there is even a better point on that one. Is you show off this watch and you say, you know how much I pay for it? I paid 25 grand. You know why I am so rich? Because I will never see a penny out of this watch. That's why I do. You know, this watch is 25 grand in the garbage. You cannot even sell it for $10.
There's another saying too. More money, no sense, right? There's a lot of people that have very bad taste, and they may have a lot of money. And they just buy ugly stuff.
Yeah. Now this opposite of that is this, which is I think it's a 35 millimeter. Mr. G, you can correct me in the chat.
35.
This is I think it's a 35 millimeter Grand Seiko. It's rose gold. It's absolutely gorgeous in person. The dial is
37.
I don't know.
Looks like a 42. You sure?
No.
It could be 30. It could be 37.
I think it's 37. I doubt they're making 35s.
By the way, this is expensive. They charge a lot of money for the gold pieces, even more than Rolex.
This was $17,000 dollars.
Yeah, go check how much is Datejust with let's say gold.
Well, this is the only problem is that you're comparing a metal bracelet with a leather or alligator bracelet, which is always different. But a two-tone Datejust is over $15,000 now.
All right. You know what I like about this watch?
It's clean.
Well, yeah, I'm looking a little deeper. Do you notice how the strap is not some gargantuan 22 millimeter strap?
Mm-hmm.
That needs to end. Like everybody's talking about, like, oh, we need, the small watches are coming back. Well, like, I think a lot of these brands are making dress watches with straps that are just too wide, and that's not elegant. Like a dress watch, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think elegance is a word that comes to mind. And when you're buying a Breguet and it's got a 22 mil strap, it's not good. This one actually, it looks like a dress watch. I like it. I wouldn't buy it. I don't necessarily like the lug shape. I think if they gave it more of a Calatrava shape, it'd be a little better, but it's better than a lot of other offerings from other brands.
You know, well, I don't know if you guys know this, but Seiko actually really see themselves competitor of Rolex.
Yeah,
I know it sounds weird, but is because they are also independent like Rolex. They make everything like Rolex do, all the materials and everything. And also like Rolex, I don't know if you guys know, but Rolex actually own half of Switzerland. I mean, also in real estate, also in a lot of things. So Seiko, same thing in Japan. They also own a lot of land. They have a lot of things. So the initiative is basically to try to be, especially with the Grand Seikos, a competitor to Rolex. I actually met the president of Seiko, like I think it was like 3 years ago, and he told me that in English, and I was like, man, I am such a good actor that I was managed to keep my cool face when he said
It's
that.
got to be so disheartening. Like, no matter what Grand Seiko does, if they throw trillions into the brand, they're not even approaching Rolex.
No, not even close.
And that's got to be like I said, disheartening to the core, because they know it. That president that talked to you, Marcelo, he knows they're not going to be anything.
Yeah,
like
but
Rolex.
they have money, and you see how much money they putting now on putting their boutiques next to Patek Philippe and so on. They
People
actually
don't
do
care about the accuracy, and people don't care about the finishing. That's expected at this point, right?
Yeah.
That's not a selling point. That's the norm. And we're not looking at our watches under micron microscopes. Okay?
Sure.
So you can stop with the but our hands are they're hand finished. It's like, so what? It's not a Rolex.
Right. Look, you're right. But you know,
Hey, OC.
Yes.
Mayor Eric Adams indicted over corruption probe.
Yes, it's a big news here in New York City.
Let's
Crazy.
switch topics.
Well, I don't know anything about the corruption probe, so.
Okay, guys. So here I have a question of a scenario. If money is not an issue, because Seiko pretty much have all the money in the world that they want, and they're going to start pushing, let's say, you know what, from now on, Federer, you become now a Grand Seiko sponsor, or Jay-Z wearing Grand Seikos from now on forward, and let's put this everywhere. What do you think about that move?
It will not matter. First of all, they won't do it, right?
Okay.
I'll give you an example. Like, I like where I work. If you offered me a huge increase in salary, I wouldn't leave. These guys like Rolex, they like AP, they like the brands they're with. They're not going to leave those brands just because Grand Seiko's paying them more. And the people, when they see Jay-Z wearing a Grand Seiko, I don't think they're going to choose a Grand Seiko over a Rolex.
I kind of disagree. I think you underestimate.
There's some jabronis.
Yeah.
Some jabronis
Well, all you
who
need is
can't
a
think
little
for
bit of-
themselves. But,
Yeah, that's most
but
of-
they'll never beat like that. Won't be the catalyst that makes them beat Rolex, right?
No, I know what you're saying, but Marcelo has a point where if you get Brady, Jay-Z, and like one Kardashian to wear a couple of Grand Seikos,
yeah,
it will move the needle for sure.
That's literally all you need, and that was my whole rant before. Is there's nothing we can do about it. I'm just so fucking tired of the sheep that follow that. So
You guys
tired.
are absolutely right. It will move the needle. I was just more so replying to Marcelo asking, would that be enough to catapult them over Rolex? And like, no.
Look,
No
Japan,
way,
they
no
have
way, no.
money, you know. Look at Uniqlo that compete with Nike, for God's sake, and they got Federer with $100 million contract. So Seiko can do it. You guys know that Seiko can do it. I mean, it's very easy for them to do a move like that, to buy celebrities, you know?
This whole Instagram account is a celeb watch spotter. It's all about people like us paying attention to what these celebrities are wearing.
Right.
Yeah, I think a lot of the, I mean, I think it's a really weird subset of watch collectors that care a lot about this. Maybe the gray market dealers, they want to see what's hot, or it's hype boys that, got some crypto money and they're trying to see like, how I'm gonna go to Beverly Hills next month. I want to make sure I got the right watch. Like, what's hot right now? I don't think it's people like
How the
us.
fuck did Orlando Bloom get one?
He's dating Katy Perry. So there you go.
Oh, all right. I was gonna say he hasn't been relevant since fucking Pirates of the Caribbean 10 years ago.
Yeah, but you're going to see soon in Instagram the Kardashian actually wearing Grand Seikos and actually making in a video say, listen, this is the best watch in the world. They just extremely feel comfortable, and this thing sells.
Yeah.
I don't think Kevin O'Leary even knew about Grand Seiko until he was introduced to them by Teddy Baldassar,
Right.
who's been a very big proponent of Grand Seiko and Nomos and other brands, and he can actually help make markets where over time, which is pretty incredible
I don't
considering
think
he's not
you think Kevin
1916
O'Leary makes
company.
markets? I don't think Kevin O'Leary has any effect on what people buy.
No, he doesn't.
Teddy.
No, I don't think Teddy has any effect either, really. I mean, on the
For the
real
entry level
small
stuff, he does for sure. Nomos, he helped Nomos a lot.
No, but we're not talking about that. We're talking about a few people that have the power to take a brand that no one's paying attention to and turn them into an overnight, we have no more fucking watches or over retail, right?
So for that to happen, it has like De Bethune is a good example. Like that might happen here soon. You've got Zuck wearing one. You have Strahan. You have George Varghese, right?
They're in
That's a
tennis.
joke.
They're in
Yeah, they're in
golf.
tennis. You know why it will work with De Bethune? Because limited production, and there will be a supply and demand issue. With Grand Seiko, there will never be a supply and demand issue.
They don't
No,
have that many Grand Seikos.
they can create a fake supply of demand the same like
No, not
Rolex
when
did.
they
You
own all
know that
that.
Rolex is not legitimate.
No, Diego, I don't think they make a lot of Grand Seikos, believe it or not.
Okay.
I don't think they. No, seriously, I think it's like.
No, you're right. Because when they released those, do you remember the 3 blue dials they released? It was like years ago. It was like these really beautiful Caltrava looking, like they were amazing. Those were hard to get. So you're absolutely right. Yeah.
And also, Diego, now that Rolex released the Submariner book so far, you're not going to be a GMT, Daytona, and so on later. On the sub alone, you see that the super rare Hawk that everybody would wonder how limited the Hawk is, especially it was revealed that it was made over 200,000 in
All
that
right,
book.
listen to me. This is the perfect example. You have Zack Attack and you have David Beckham's son, both with Le Mans. If you're a watch enthusiast and you've had to make something on your own and you're buying watches, and this should make you this should make your stomach turn.
Yeah, it doesn't make my stomach turn, but it makes me also go, I don't give a shit.
It makes me like kind of like, ugh, fuck them, you know?
Oh, yeah. If you already put the Lamont, hey man, I mean.
Fucking Brooklyn Beckham, are you kidding me?
Nice.
By the way, another thing that people don't mention is actually very weird. The Lamont, the white gold, the tone is very similar to a steel version. Nobody actually talk about it, but is not exactly a tone of a white gold. Is you see, this is a white gold, you see, and the tone is very, if you wouldn't know better, you would say, hey, this is a stainless steel watch.
Yeah.
They
So
really
you're
changed
saying
the
it's a
tone.
different, yeah, okay.
It's a different tone, very different, Diego. I mean,
You should
it's
do a
so
video.
funny.
Do a video.
Yeah, I should. I would. Yeah. I mean, my videos don't help. Listen, I was the first one shooting 2 Le Mans, and what I got is 500 people watching. So I got frustrated already. That really frustrated me already.
Fucking Marcelo killing everybody. So funny. Get that shitty Panerai out of the shot.
Here the pump is here. I actually want to sell the Omega and the Tudor. You know, I mean,
I'm just kidding. I like Panerai.
here we go. I'm going to take out the watch here. Let me go focus again. These iPhone cameras, I never understand them. Why it takes so much time to? Okay, here we go.
There it is. Yep.
I hope he gets the yellow gold one because that would just. There's so many people whose brains would fucking melt that I hope it happens.
Is the John Player special basically in a new iteration? This is actually what the yellow one is. You know, when you see both of them one next to another, is actually the only thing that Rolex really changed on the watch is the bezel, because the bezel is now with yellow gold instead of platinum that you have here. The dial itself is exactly the same dial. They just changed the hands to yellow gold hands and the indices here in yellow gold. It's the same plate.
My entire fucking YouTube feed is about Mayor Adams.
It's because you're obsessed. It's amazing that you have this and coming right after the Platinum Daytona. What an amazing acquisition. Mathis in the chat, $2 super chat. Le Mans from the bathroom only on Marcelo time. That's right. No one. Thank you.
Here you go. Here you go.
Thank you, Mathis. Look at that.
That's a hell of a combination for sure.
Hey, what hands can be better than this one is actually a white lemon and a yellow lemon. Can be better than this hand.
How much would you have to take out on the credit card?
Ooh.
The entire thing?
On retail, it's difficult to say now because it's an off-catalog piece. Yellow gold usually is cheaper than white one, but even so, because it's off-catalog and increasing of the prices that happen in Japan, probably we're talking about, I think, 8 million yen, 8 to maybe 9 million, I guess.
How many stakes is that?
But the price that I think a lot. But the price that actually they sold the yellow lemon on the gray market last time was 60 million yen.
Oh my god!
So that's only double though. 8 million to 16.
60.
Yeah, 60. 60
That's,
million yen.
What is that?
It's like
8
300.
How many times? 7 times 40,000.
Yeah.
Was that?
A white gold. The yellow gold is going for, I think, somewhere over north of 300,000, maybe close to 400,000. The white gold I know is in the United States at around 185 to 195.
I really like the yellow gold, but that's no surprise, right?
Marcelo, let me ask you a question.
Yes.
Let me ask you a question. Everybody's always saying, how did Marcelo get the Le Mans? And my answer is always that you live in a culture where when they tell you no and it's hard, it's a very respect culture, right? They're not going to keep going to the AD and bugging them. Is that true?
They keep going to the AD. They, everything that you said about the Japanese culture regarding Rolex and regarding young generation or any generation now here is out of the window. They want something, they actually sleep in front of Rolex door, if they want.
My God. So they keep showing up then.
They keep showing up. I mean, the Rolex manager, when we talk about it, he said they have like over 100 people come every day, like in daily basis. They even there is some YouTube channels here in Japan. They call it the Rolex Marathon.
Oh my
You
god.
know, they basically
So it's the complete opposite of what I thought it was.
yeah, because of the hype, because of the craziness that happened with these watches. The reason why I got it, I can never really answer this because it's always surprised me as well. Maybe my luck went short because the manager actually moved to another boutique, and now in the current boutique, I need to talk to the new manager, I guess. So I don't know. They all know me. I mean, they also, I guess, know that I'm looking for the Yellow Lamon. I don't know how that will work out, but hey, we will see.
All right. Good.
Rooting for you, man.
I want more out of everybody. I hope Marcelo gets it. Like I said,
man.
I love chaos.
Thank you, Bucky.
Can I change the brand really quick, OC? I wanted to play a video.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think
May
Marcelo
round.
knows which one it is. Let's see if it's still here.
Yeah. I think I definitely know what video you want to play. Yeah.
I don't see it though.
Hmm.
Don't tell me it got deleted.
But that video follow actually what Buckley said, you know. I mean, it's the chaos thing, you know. I mean,
Oh, I hope he gets it.
Damn, it's gone. What the hell?
Blame Mathis. Mathis deleted it.
yeah, but
Yeah,
you can play the clip that I actually show. I have in my video is 1 minute that I'm showing two Lamont. You should play that because I was so excited on that video.
No, I want to play the one where you told us to suck your dick and that.
I know.
We suck. It might be on mine. I don't know. No, I played it off YouTube. That's what it was. All right. Anyway, so back to the main topic.
Your favorite?
I'd like Mr. G to jump on because he said earlier in the chat that we don't know, and we as in the panel don't know why Zack Attack buys Patek. So I'd be interested to hear what Mr. G has to say.
I'm so uninterested in why Zack Attack buys Patek. That's the whole point. But my pumpkin decoration count has it has not gone up, but she did buy a black cat that lights up.
Oh,
I'm at 0, Buckley.
Oh man,
I think somebody forgot. And I'm
Wait
not
till
gonna.
October hits. October 1st. I remember.
No, we're pretty busy. We might just forget this year.
I don't think so.
By the way, Diego, are you interested on the new Rolex Submariner book or not?
I might buy it as a gift for someone, but no, I don't. I'm a very bad reader.
I think I'm gonna buy it.
Yeah, because Diego, you especially in vintage that you like. I mean, that book is not so much. It's pretty much a archive of how many pieces was made of each one of the vintage models. You know, you have everything there.
Yeah, I don't.
The 5512, the 5513, how many pieces was made exactly? You know, like
I don't really. I appreciate those pieces, but they're not really what I like. I like just like the 2000 2009 era of Rolex, you know. And I don't know. I mean, I'll never read that book. If there's pictures in the book, I mean, I can see the same pictures online. So
yeah, it's just a cool book, though. That's why I want it.
But Buckley, I mean, now let's say getting the book and seeing how many pieces really was made of the Hogue and then no dates up and so on. Does it pull you off a little bit of some of the pieces that was showing off to us the last 2 years that they are very rare, very limited, and then turn up to be they're not that rare at all?
Honestly, I never had Rolex essays at any of the boutiques. Well, they're not boutiques, at any of the stores. Use that and say that. They've always said certain watches just have a tremendous amount of demand, and we're moving through and trying to allocate the watches to people as they come in. I've never seen them do a sales presentation that it's so limited, it's so rare, blah blah blah. I've just never had that. It's
You're
just
talking Rolex specifically.
Rolex specifically.
Yeah, no.
It's just always been everybody wants a black sub. Why should we give you one before the other 20 people that also are qualified to get one when we get it? Right?
I had it happen once. I was picking up a watch from service, and I don't think they could sell it. It was a black dial date 840 with like Piguet indices. And I'm literally just sitting there waiting for my watch to come, and some sales associate that I don't work with comes over and it's like, "Hey Diego, what do you think of this? Do you like it?" I'm like, "No." And they're like, "It's very rare. We don't see a lot of these come in." And I was just like, no, thank you. They're like, "Okay, well, if you want it, it's here." I'm just like,
Yeah.
And it has been happening in so at Mayer's Jewelers, I think they give the sales associates like, here are your talking points. When your customer comes in, you tell them about CPO and what great deals they are. You tell them about Omega and what a wide lineup we have, and you show them all the Rolexes that are available in the window. My sales associate knows I'm not buying any of that. But the past 3 or 4 times I've been there, in some point of the conversation, she like kind of just stops and she's like, "And can I mention that we have CPO? And would you like me to show you the Rolexes we have?" So she's like going through the motions. So it might vary store to store, and then I just look at her, I'm like, "No, I'm good." She's like, "I know." It's like, yeah.
Diego, I mean, the thing that blew me away, and also Berkeley, is to over 200,000 hogs. I mean, in a period of basically 10 years, since 2010 to 2020. It means is over 20,000 pieces a year. Guys, this is like iWatch level.
No. That's 20 per AD though. That's 20 per store. And you just said you have 100 people come into the Rolex in Tokyo every day.
Yeah.
Right? That's what's 100 times 365? 36,500, and only 20 get a Hulk. Those are still low numbers.
And it's the most purchased watch outside of a Datejust ever, right? Like almost, if you think about all the people in the watch community, almost all of them at some point or another has either thought about, purchased a Submariner or a Datejust of any color or kind. Almost.
And by the way, and Berkeley, the black with the date is 420,000.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense.
Marcelo, though, I know that's a lot of watches, but go back to my example. 36,500 people visit an AD in a year, and only 40 get the sub date. So yes, large production numbers, but if you're one of the 40 that year to get it, I mean, that is something special. You can't discount those numbers. They said no to 36,460 people, right? That's a big deal.
Well, yes, but you also can say this is a big deal when a new iPhone or a new iWatch come out, and usually you can buy it only 6 months later because or you can buy 3 months later online because you cannot get it in the store because it's sold out.
Yeah, the difference with that though is that Apple will continue to pump out.
Yes.
They're not just going to say, well, we're only making 400,000. They're going to keep making as many as they need to. Rolex, the Le Mans, they only made so many. Platinum Daytonas, they only make so many. If their ADs call them and say, hey, we have so many people wanting the Platinum Daytona, Rolex's response is, good. We're not going to increase the production.
Yeah,
I
but
think I
Diego,
would ignore the size. I would ignore the size of a Daytona for a Platinum.
Oh, it's the new one is.
It's the best.
Oh, if somebody robbed my collection, saved a few pieces, and there was a Platinum Daytona in my box, I'd be like, okay, I won't file a police report.
Yeah, I would ignore, not that I can afford one right now, but I would ignore the size for a Platinum Daytona. They're so fucking nice. They really are so nice.
They're nice. And they take this as a joke to say, hey, I have this Smurf. They are very small production, super rare. I am one of 13,620 pieces. It doesn't make it dead rare, right? When I mentioned the number.
Yeah, and a yellow gold Daytona, full yellow gold.
The yellow gold, actually, the Maxi Case production was actually, the Smurf was made more in 12 years. They did the 13,000. The black yellow gold Submariner was 11,000, and the blue yellow gold Submariner also about 11,000. In a period of 10 years, of course.
You know what? Okay, I'm curious if you're going to start seeing prices of those low production watches going up now. Because everybody always poo-pooed at a 40 mil bluesy. Yeah, there's a new one, whatever. I can get it under reach, or you know what I mean? Now, are people going to look at that and go, wait, this kind of is a collectible?
I don't know, man, but a yellow gold Daytona with a black dial is fucking awesome.
Man, you're right. This looks stunning.
I mean, I know people that like white gold. They're gonna go for the white gold Le Mans is the most insane sought after Rolex ever, right? Okay. I think this yellow gold is like.
Gotta see it in
Buckley,
person.
you
I
guys
reserve
always
judgment until I see it in person.
Look, guys, you guys always basically laughing when I'm basically wearing all my watches because they are like stainless steel. It's easy to wear. If I get this yellow one, you're not going to see me cleaning dishes with this watch. I cannot wear this watch everywhere. I mean, this is like, this is for me. This is for me like the real yellow gold watch. It's like a real gold watch. Take my platinum, my white gold. I don't see this as gold pieces. This one I see as a gold piece, if it makes sense, like
Yeah, I get
shiny.
it.
So when would you wear this? Because you're either in the restaurant or in the bathroom.
I pretty much would wear it maybe in the bathroom, and maybe if somebody get married or something, like going to a wedding or a special dinner. I mean, it would be what you guys always talk about, precious metal watch that you wear in special occasion. That will be it, and not because I care about that piece not to scratch or something. It's because this pulled the eyes from 1,000 meters away. Like I feel like shit wearing this. It's like fuck. Is no more a undercover piece. It's no more under the eye. Like especially with the white Lamont. Like I told you, they changed the tone. They look completely steel. Who actually understanding jewelry and know how white gold look like, they would look in the Lamont, they would say, this is not white gold, this is steel. And this is great. This is even more under the cuff, the eye.
You know what I'm noticing, OC?
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of white gold Le Mans out there.
Well,
And they're on the
among
wrist.
celebrities, sure. You know.
Well, they're on the wrist though of celebrities that I don't even know who they are. I don't know who that is.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was what's his name?
You know
Soccer
what,
player's
Diego?
son. I had no idea.
You know, Diego, we need to wait maybe more 2 years until the Daytona book will come out, and then we will know exactly the number of the Le Mans that was produced.
Yeah, the thing is, it's supposed to be in the low hundreds, but there's so many out there. Jeez.
Look,
I mean,
one thing I can say.
They either mostly got sold to celebrities, and I find it very hard to believe that David Beckham's son walked into an AD and bought it. And so the alternative is that most of them got flipped, and these guys swooped them up.
And you know what, Diego? I'm going to come to a conclusion, guess, based on the Submariner book that showed that the yellow gold was made in a period of 10 years, was made about 1,000 pieces a year.
Yeah.
So if the Le Mans, if this what Rolex do with, let's say, all day gold models, let's say 1,000 white gold Daytonas, 1,000 yellow gold Daytonas, and so on. So I would predict that it's probably not more than 1,000 pieces.
So
Can be just less than 1,000. Yeah.
So here's what I'm interested in is forget the Le Mans right now. Right now, Rolex has, Buckley, you probably know the answer. How many variations of a full yellow gold Daytona do they have? 6?
5
10?
or 6.
5 or 6. Are there 1,000 of each year, or is that 1,000 being split up 5 ways?
I have no idea.
Whoa, this is a good question.
Do you get what I'm saying, Marcelo?
Whoa.
Because like
I know
Yes,
this.
yes.
I know this,
Buckley,
Diego, I know
Okay.
this.
Go
If you add up all of the steel, white and black dial Daytonas,
Mhm.
there are more of those two versions produced than all of the rest of them combined.
So what that means to me is because Rolex has always had variations, right? There's always been variations. And for the solid gold Submariner, which we all agree they make more Submariners than they do Daytonas, there was only 1,000 produced a year of the
Yes.
yellow gold blue dial. We can use that and say they're or was that all yellow gold Submariners, Marcelo? Black
The black is about 1,000 and the yellow about 1,000. Yes,
Okay.
you're correct.
So I think Boston's right. For each variation of solid gold Rolexes, there's about 1,000. So now, does that go with Oyster Flex too? If that's the case, I mean, I really do think, people say Rolexes are mass produced and this and that and blah, 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 but the prices might start to go up because people are going to realize, like, even something as simple as my white gold Daytona on Oyster Flex, like, hey, this thing was only in production for 6 years. There's only 6,000 of these in the world, right?
Yes.
That's kind of a
Or
big
maybe even
deal.
less. Or maybe even less because
That's
in the
a little
sub,
bit
they
of a big deal.
Diego, in the subs, they're making only 3 variations in gold. 1 white gold, 2 yellow golds. In the Daytona, you have like 20 variations in golds, right?
Right. But if you're chasing a specific model and your thought process is, oh, I can always find one, when the information gets out that there's only 6,000 moon dust Daytonas in the world, people might start holding on to them. And when people hold on to them, that creates supply and demand issues, and that causes the price to go up.
Yeah.
Maybe, was this intentional by Rolex? I mean, it's so strange for them to hold on to that secret of production models. I mean, for God's sakes, they had scrambled serial numbers so that people couldn't track production numbers, right? And then they just give you the numbers all of a sudden in a period when the watch market is down. It's kind of interesting.
You know what you say now is actually funny because almost like to say bad timing, because if they would do that 2 years ago, Diego, would you imagine the crazy hype behind the pieces would be?
Yeah. Jump on, Boston.
Yeah, last chance to jump on the panel. Otherwise, we're going to go for another 6 minutes, Diego?
Yeah, we can see what happens if Marcelo jumps off. We might get like 7 people joining.
If Marcelo jumps off.
You know?
Or,
I'm
me,
here.
or me. I mean, I know I'm not the most liked. So,
You know, I just try to imagine in another alternative world that Rolex actually did release that book 2 years ago. You probably would be the Hawk, probably in the gray market for 100K, and everything like super hype, crazy prices.
I didn't
Look at this.
understand a word you
We have
said.
Lolex joining us. Lolex and
What's up,
Marcelo on
guys?
the same panel.
What's up, guys?
Hey, Rolex.
Hey, what's up, Marcelo?
So, you know, what do you think about the new Rolex book and the numbers that's starting to appear to you now?
Yeah, I saw that. I saw it online. I'm kind of in agreement with Diego on this. The timing on it is fishy. I will say that. Very, very fishy.
Think
I was,
about this, Lolex.
yeah.
How many people in our community have been offered the white gold Cookie Monster, right? And everybody poo-poos at it. Ah, fuck that.
Yeah.
Maybe now they're gonna go, ooh, there's only 1,000 of these, and each AD might get one. Like, this is actually kind of a big deal.
Yeah,
You're thinking there's a lot of
yeah.
collectors that love exclusivity, limited numbers.
Yeah.
Continue.
No, I just thought it was the numbers when I saw them online seemed lower than I thought. Solely because I've just been offered a sub so many times. And when you just look at the production number, it's like statistically that just doesn't make sense. But yeah,
I mean, you're a good-looking guy.
I guess.
You're young.
No,
charming.
wasn't the conventional wisdom somewhere around like, hey, well, the Datejust is the most important collection that Rolex makes. So easily 60% of everything that they produce is Datejust. Okay, so that
Yeah.
leaves maybe 400 or 450,000 watches left. So easily, 1,000 of those are per year are Submariners. Well, turns out it's probably not that much. Maybe it isn't that much. And
maybe.
And you know what scared me even more is what Diego actually said about the Daytonas, because you know, if we follow that per models and Daytonas make over 20 pieces in gold and the platinum, so maybe they produce only 100 or 500 pieces a year. So maybe Diego, watch was produced in that period of 3 years. Maybe there is only 1,500.
Yeah. I
That
thought
would
those
be like, whoa.
I thought those Submariner numbers, just for like the basic stainless steel, that's what I assumed Daytonas were made at. Like that's how low that production number is. But
Yeah,
I'd be
Marcelo has
interested to see what they do with Daytonas if we
So
see those numbers.
Marcelo just made a great point. If you take all 3 precious metal 40 mil subs at 13,000, that's 39,000, or 39,000 gold Submariner Rolexes, right? That's across 3. Now, if you take 33,000 divided by, say, a variation of 20 or 30 Daytonas, what's the math on that, OC? Let's just call it 40,000 divided by 30.
You have maybe like 100 pieces or something.
You're talking 1,000 pieces total,
Mhm.
and that's over a period of years. That's not per year. So when people go to Chrono 24 and they search Panda or they search White Gold Daytona and they say, "Oh my God, there's 3 pages worth," like that might be 30% of the entire or inventory they ever made. There's not a
Yeah,
lot of these things.
Yeah, and don't forget also Chrono 24, they have one watch, they multiply by 10, because it's the same watch going
Yeah,
multiple
they do that.
sites as
They
well.
do that. I've seen the same watch listed twice by different sellers, and they literally photoshopped one little thing in the image so that it was different. It's the exact same watch. So they do it, yeah. Or they have listings where it's essentially drop ship. It's just a stock image.
You know what, Diego? This might be a second brilliant move of Rolex, hype up the market of the watches again, kind of.
Could
It
be.
might be, but the message has to get out. Like these numbers have been out for what, a week, 2 weeks now, and we're just now talking about that.
Mm.
So maybe it catches on. Maybe people, because everybody's doing the math on the subs, but they're not taking that model and applying it to other watches.
Yes, yes.
And I think when people start doing that, you might see an uptick. I was on, I check Swiss Watch Expo every day to see what new inventory they got, and they've raised their prices on their Daytonas in the past week.
Mm. I think you're right, man. I think the dealers catching up. They actually realize, oh shit. They actually follow the mathematics that you did, Diego. Yeah, they do.
What's going on with you, Rolex?
Mm.
Nothing. Just relaxing. I'm gonna go downstairs to work out in about 10 minutes. So I'm just
How's
getting
that?
the energy.
How's that going?
Yeah,
It's all
you could
right.
just you could just do stream. You could just stay on with us during that 10 minutes that you're down there.
Oh yeah.
I do it all the time.
Yeah. I've been going for I don't know, a couple weeks now straight, 2 weeks now straight. So after like a week or so, you start to get the routine. So that's
Yes.
nice. I'm
You're
not
not
dragging
sore
myself to go.
anymore.
Yeah.
You don't
Yeah.
dread it. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I'm already like in the groove, which is nice.
It's
So
good.
gonna go downstairs, gonna lift, and then yeah, pretty much just relax, just
Now,
chill.
does your place, you say go downstairs, does your place have a gym?
Yeah, it's honestly
Okay.
almost exactly like your gym,
Okay.
literally
Well, if
to a T. Yeah.
people don't bully you about joining a real gym, I'm gonna be very upset because I hear it every day. When you
I'm
gonna
not in
join
the
a real
meathead group.
gym?
I'm not in the meathead group anymore, so I don't have to deal with that
Yeah, every
that
day. Join a
bully.
real gym. Join a real gym. It's like,
I do
please.
I do need to join like a real gym though, because my place is very limited, like yours. So
Yeah, but I got everything I need to an
yeah,
extent. I'll eventually
exactly.
outgrow it, but in the meantime, it's nice to come home, go straight there, come home, and
Oh,
literally
it's the
like a
best.
30-second
Yeah.
walk and have dinner, as opposed to come home, get changed, sit in traffic, get to the gym, put my shit away. Might not get to use the machine I want because someone's on it. Do my workout, drive home in traffic, and then by that time I'm home at like 8:39. Fuck that.
No, it's not. I mean, that, yes, but it's mostly for me, it's the convenience of literally going downstairs, doing my workout, and then just coming up and jumping straight in the shower. Like, that is the best.
Yeah.
So, it is what it is. But yes,
OC,
gonna go.
you have your tennis coming up, right? You
I
got
do.
15. Would you sign up for 15 classes or 15
No,
something?
it's November and December, so it's seven classes. So, but I
Okay.
was hoping it would start sooner, but the classes are all full. I gotta go back and check. They're supposed to be doing some nighttime classes, so I want to see if I can sneak into those. Those are pay as you go on the weeknights. So I'm gonna head on over there this weekend and see if they have those classes have any openings.
Now, November, December, is this an indoor court?
Yeah, we have a big tennis facility here that we have indoor courts. So we have 6 indoor courts, and we have a whole bunch. It's basically like a mini version of the U.S. Open. Yeah.
Whoa, you're talking my language now. Fuck me,
Yeah, it's
man.
very
Nice.
nice. Yeah, I got to go to the U.S. Open a couple of times, Marcelo. But I was thinking about you while I was there. Obviously, it's a
Listen,
big
I don't
Rolex
know.
event.
You know what? I'm going to say like this. I don't know when you're going to come one day to Japan or when I'm going to go to the state, but please, I'm begging you guys this. If you can buy for me, I'm going to pay you. Buy for me a towel of the US Open towel, because I might miss the event, or something. You please bring me that towel. I would love to have a US Open towel,
Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
Don't you have
That
like
would be
10
great.
OC?
I have U.S. Open tennis. I have Rolex tennis balls.
Oh,
No,
really?
I have
I
Rolex
didn't know
balls.
they do that. This is new. I didn't do that. By the way, this is for Rolex. I know you always want to see the
Yes.
Lemon. So.
Oh my god. Marshmallow. I love this. What are we doing? Get them on full screen. There we go. Yes.
And the Rolex,
Yes.
I mean, is the tone of the white gold is actually like steel. Whoever watch this watching now in the stream say, this is fake because this is steel. And you know what? He's right, because the
It is
tone
fake.
is
You admit
completely
it.
steel.
Can I say
you
one
realize on the
downside?
weight, actually. Sorry?
I'm not trying, Marcel. I'm not trying to shit on this watch at all, but I had an opportunity to handle the new Daytona more closely. I'm sorry. I like the older model. I like how small it is for my wrist. It's just perfect. This one feels a
Yes,
tad too
it is.
big.
It is. You're right. You're absolutely
Yes,
right
like
on
that.
You're absolutely right. And you know what? Everybody pay attention more on what you said is here. Because this increasing of 1 millimeter here is
Diego, I know
the
you agree
whole.
with me on this.
Oh, I do. But the thing is the Platona, it has the same
Same
case shape.
dimensions.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're talking the
You-
steel variations and the John Mayer.
Yeah.
Those are different. Yeah. But no, the clasp is way bigger for sure.
Yeah.
And the class is larger. The whole thing is a little bit more large comparing to.
That just makes me
comparing.
like the John Mayer so much more now that you said that, Diego. Because I haven't looked into it, but
The
God
John
damn.
Mayer is the
Yeah.
exact same case as the steel Daytonas.
That's oh my god.
Let me show you guys. I'm going to.
I think the
this
John
is
Mayer
also
might be my grail. If it, like that might be my new
Here.
grail.
Yeah, this is for Diego and Rolex. Wait a second.
And not
I mean,
me.
it's the most hype of hype watches.
Not
But
OC. OC, close your eyes.
yeah,
Sorry,
close your eyes.
I can't see anything.
Yeah.
I still can't see anything.
Yeah, there you go. Okay.
Nobody can see anything. How about that?
Marcelo, did you know the
Okay.
Le Mans is flyback, by the way? It's flyback. You just gotta
No,
press
it's
it
not.
harder. Press it harder.
You gotta push
Press
really
it
hard.
harder. Yeah, right. Anyway, the truth behind what you said is that if I do break, I still have the warranty because I got it from Rolex. So, it still would be,
Oh,
I
got the
guess,
serial
would be
number.
okay.
I got the serial number. Sweet.
But yeah, this is a beautiful watch. I love the black on white. It's amazing.
I told
Look
you,
at that.
Marcelo, I was the first person to handle a Le Mans, even before you got yours.
I know, you said.
Yeah, but look, he's
Hey,
wearing it
and I
now.
was the first
Oh,
one,
no.
and I was the first one to handle two Le Mans before that gray market guy actually brought both of them in gray market.
Marcel, which one do
Amazing.
you wear more? Which one do you wear more, the Le Mans or the Platona?
The Le Mans now. Because
Really?
it's the latest, the latest purchase.
Jesus.
So, and is a very understated. The Platona. It does show. This platinum. White metal,
Yeah.
but still, when you look closer, they realize, yeah, this is not steel. This one is steel 1-to-1. Really, I mean. I actually wearing now the Meteordial GMT. This is the.
Jesus
You're,
Christ. I always get
you're
blown
going
away
to
by
see that.
Marcel's collection.
Yeah, you're going to see that.
Yeah. Oh my God.
It's almost like to say, you see the tone difference between white gold and steel, and you say,
Yeah.
and what is funny is this is white gold and this is white gold.
Yeah.
So they really changed the tone. I mean, I think this is fascinating. I don't know if it's going to be in the whole new white gold Rolex from now on forward, this style of tone, but they really changed the tone. This is more kind of creamy white. This is more like what the steel colors look like. I tried to find a steel version here. This is a steel one. Look in this color here, and look in the color here. You
It
see?
looks warmer. I think I mean, I think the white gold is warmer. I just think that it's tough when you're comparing it to. It should look a lot warmer compared to platinum and to steel.
Yeah, it is warmer, but here is not. This is what I'm trying to tell you. It's not warmer here, really.
Marcelo,
look how
you
he's just
gotta
pressing
make
against the pillow. I mean, I love Marcel. I just love that you bang these shits up. Like I can
you
see
gotta
the
make a
scratches on your
video.
horrible camera. It
You
was
gotta make a
amazing.
video outside with a steel, a white gold, and the platinum, right?
No, platinum. We actually you can see is way more. It's way
Jesus.
more different. Yeah, you're right. I mean, when you take
It's like
even the warmer version of this white gold versus the platinum, you really can
I
see a
think
difference.
Buckley described it best. That platinum is like chrome. You know, you can really see it there. Yeah.
Damn, dude, look at the lugs on it. It's like they're almost brushed at this point. No, the other
Yeah.
side. Yeah,
By the
it's
way,
crazy.
the platinum would be the best watch basically to wear a lot because every time you're going to send it to polish, you're nearly going to lose almost no material at all. Is like they're
No, but you
going
still
to.
lose the shape. That's a misconception. You might not
Yeah,
lose
I've always thought that
material
was.
in volume, but you're still
Yeah.
changing the shape.
Yeah, that's bullshit, right? The whole you
It
can't
is.
polish platinum or something like that,
Okay.
just moves the material around. That's horseshit,
Yeah.
right?
How did they shape the case then, right?
Yeah, there's no way that's true. Like, what is this? Like some
Yeah.
special metal from Mars or something? That's not how that works.
Dude,
No,
I've
I mean
seen some
you're
platinum
right.
Yeah,
Rolex that have been
Look.
destroyed because they were polished.
yeah. Can I just say, like lately, I've been really appreciating the polished center link oyster bracelet because I've
Oh
been
yeah.
wearing my Batman so much. I fucking low key regretting buying that Jubilee bracelet now because I just love how that looks. Look at the clasp. Hold on, can you pull that again? The clasp on your Platona. I love how that looks all scratched up. Look at that.
Hell yeah.
That's amazing. I love that so much.
It makes wearing the watch so much better too. I used to baby my
Exactly.
my white gold Daytona, and
Yeah.
then I just don't care
And you
anymore.
see,
And
this
it's
is Delamon. You see, look, this is
Yeah.
Delamon.
oh fuck.
You see,
Yeah.
oh,
Diego, I know you like the Batman on oyster bracelet. I think I'm gonna when I get it, I'm just gonna tuck away the Jubilee bracelet for later and just
Yeah,
keep it on there.
oyster's better.
I don't know if it's
by
better.
the
I just been appreciating it lately for some reason. I
No,
don't know
it
why.
looks
but,
it looks better.
Looks
by the way,
manlier for some reason.
I want to tell you guys that I think I got fat this year because when I used to show my watches in the past, I used to take 2 links off, and now all my watches are 1 link off only. So I needed to send all my Rolex to add 1 more link.
That's one of the perks about gaining weight.
Oh
Your wrist
shit!
gets bigger. Rules. Hey Marcel, you still have the white gold sub, right?
Yes, I have here the Smurf. Yeah.
Oh my god.
I forgot
I
about that.
love your collection, Marcelo, so much. It's he just has all these great pieces and the great size too. Oh my god, look at that. Tell me you wouldn't want that, Diego.
So I used to not even think about the Smurf. I
I
actually
know.
didn't like it. And then when we went to New York last year, Ryan Singer brought his to dinner. When he handed it to me, the issue with the Smurf in the maxi case is that it, like even right now on screen, it just looks big, right? It's a big
Yeah,
watch.
I know.
Yes, you look
It's
huge.
not a big watch at all.
No.
It is perfect. The bracelet tapers on it, so nice.
It's so comfortable. I mean,
It's such a
to
nice watch.
and when you put this, unfortunately, I don't have a white gold new sub, so I have only the steel one, unfortunately. But you can still see here the difference in the bracelet is
Yeah,
ridiculous.
it's really, really nice.
It doesn't look
That's why
that
I
different
said
from this angle, but yeah.
that's why I said
Yeah,
I'll
look at
reserve
that.
judgment on the yellow gold Le Mans until I see it in person.
Diego,
God, I
I'm
love
looking forward to see you coming to Japan also, right? I mean,
Maybe for work one day.
and the Rolex, what happened to Japan? Did you ditch the girlfriend to a new one? I mean,
That was a while ago, my friend. But yeah, we still need to do a Japan trip.
come
That was
on,
back when I was
man.
talking to Tim. Yeah.
Fuck the girlfriend. I told you already. Coming to Japan with a girlfriend would be so stupid. I mean, especially
Oh
when you're
yeah.
single. Yeah, come to Japan. Bring with you 20 girlfriends to the state.
That would be fun to come down to Japan. That would be good. We were planning that big trip, remember? It was going to be a bunch of people. That kind of fell through.
Yeah, hey, we still can do it. By the way,
Yeah.
I have to mention this. Come on, I mean, my birthday coming in 4 days. I'm looking forward to see Diego or see maybe you also coming saying hello in the chat. That would be nice.
Okay. You're going to do a birthday stream?
I will do a long birthday stream. It would be like probably like
24 hours.
48 hours.
Close to 24 hours.
Do a 24-hour stream or so. That'd be
With
great.
breaks, 24 hours with breaks. I'm probably going to cut it in the middle or something, but yeah.
Great collection.
Yeah.
Amazing collection.
I mean, it really is a fucking phenomenal collection that he has.
This is the
can't deny it.
this is the 2020 Starbucks. What do you think about this comparing to the new line version that they release now? This look like the box of Rolex.
I know it's like
to be
hard.
honest.
I don't know how to compare. I had the lime green one. It's nice. I just don't like the new subs. It's hard for me to get past it. The bracelet, the fucking clasp. Like when I look at that white gold sub in comparison, it's like night and day. It's just so much
Yeah,
better. Look at that.
This watch is. You know what I mean? I'm sorry. I mean, whoever actually is excited of the Cookie Monster. I mean, really. I mean, you cannot compare. I mean, this is really the
I
best.
mean, look at that. Yeah, it's the. I will say the case is a little blocky though, which I wish they would thin out the lugs a little bit.
Yeah.
But everything, it's just perfect. I can't. I love it. All right, I
Especially
gotta go
when the
downstairs. I gotta work out, guys. I'll see you later.
All right. Yeah.
Bye, guys.
I love the blue chromalite loom on this one, which is actually this kind of reminds me of the new 75th anniversary Seamasters. How they have the blue with the light blue gradient and then the blue loom. This came before it, way before that. But it's awesome that they transitioned to the blue chromalite loom on even on this model.
Yeah, it's a sick piece for sure.
By the way, the only Smurf now available in Rolex is actually the new deep sea yellow gold. The same blue, by the way.
Is it the same blue? I don't think. Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe we're talking. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe it's a tone up, a tone down, but basically pretty much the same. When I was talking to my the Rolex manager, he said it's kind of pretty much the same idea of the blue. You can pull it up now if you want in the screen, and then you guys can compare.
All right.
Oh man, I'm tired.
I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to have sweet dreams tonight because I get to be on the stream with Marshmallow.
Yo, Brian.
Marcello.
I miss you, man. Please come to my birthday too.
No, you haven't come to my birthday. Why the hell I go to your birthday?
I didn't know about it. Look at this. Yeah, maybe you guys are right. Maybe a little bit different tone. Yeah, hard to say.
A little deeper.
Man, whoever going to wear this watch, I salute the person. I mean, if you can handle the watch like this in your hand,
If you were offered this watch, would you buy it?
Now no, because the idea with me always was that I can get a watch at a time. Each time per year. In a year, they offer you a watch, and then you cannot get another watch on your request until the next year. So if I dedicate myself this year for the Yellow Lamont, I need to I need to stay put on that. Even if they offer this or any other watch, I need to stay put on what I ask. I think maybe that's why I got so far what I got, because even with this Lamont, they actually offer me the yellow gold in the oyster flex with the red indices. Actually, how you guys call it, the Lamont that time, right? The oyster flex yellow gold with the red thing. He actually offered me that one.
Pikachu.
The Pikachu, yeah. So he offered me that one, and I said, no, I'm waiting for the Lamont. He said, this might take some time. I said, it's okay. I'm waiting. That's what I want. So in the end, I got this one. Also, it was the idea. Actually, when the new Daytona was released, I actually put myself in the list for the new Panda Steel, the new Steel Panda, actually. And then I distracted out. I said, take it out. Don't give me the Steel Daytona. Give me this one. This is what I want. So yeah, it was. So you need to be very specific with your orders. Diego, I think with you was the same also when you request the white gold Daytona that you have, right?
No, it was the Aquanaut. The week before they offered the weekly calendar, and then the week before the Panda, they offered, or maybe not a week, maybe a couple weeks before the Panda, they offered a solid white gold Daytona, and both times I said no, and I got something better, you know. So yeah, and it happened with Jeff too. Jeff got the titanium Yachtmaster 42. And the week prior, or maybe even the day prior, I can't remember, they offered him the Sermon. And he was like, yeah, it's a great watch, but no thank you. I appreciate it.
The day
and then
before,
because he turned that down, he got the titanium Yachtmaster.
I got offered and turned down a gold Sky Dweller on Oyster Flex, and then the next day from the same AD, I got the call for the Meteorite Pepsi.
You see? So it seems they like when you guys tell them, you know what, fuck off. I want what I want, you know?
Yeah.
And then,
Yeah, but it also shows them that, like, at the time when it happened to me, and I'm sure with Brian too, I mean, these are above retail pieces. You're essentially saying no to a, you know, $6,000 to $10,000 check, right? And I think they know that. So I don't know. But my ADs have the same rules, only so many watches at a certain time, so I have to be careful with what I say yes to.
But
guys, upvote the live stream. We still have 60 people watching this nonsense, which is unbelievable at this time of night. So please upvote the live stream, whichever live stream you're watching. Over 60 people still. Incredible.
But you know, OC, I actually going to reverse the question to you. If you get a phone call for let's say from a boutique that you don't really have a good relationship with, and they basically surprise you with the yellow gold, the deep sea, would you take it?
Only if a member of the community wanted it at retail, but I don't think anybody in the community would pay retail plus tax for it. So the answer is no.
Wow.
Okay. No. I was already offered that watch from the AD for where I'm waiting for my platinum Daytona, so I turned it down. So
Yeah, this is okay. This is okay because you're waiting for a hot piece. But I said, let's say,
if it was a different AD, I would still turn it down because there's nobody because I don't want it for myself, and I don't. There's nobody that would be willing to buy it. So,
Brian, what you would do
for that stupid heavy deep sea thing?
Yeah.
No. No.
Hey,
Diego it would fit Diego perfectly. He would buy it.
Diego could wear it as a belt.
Look.
Hey Marcelo, is there any chance that JB would come back for your birthday stream, or is he taking a break?
He will come back. He will come back. He was, we don't want to say on streams. It was some private things that he needed to take care of. But yeah, he's around. I mean, we talk. Yeah, no problem there.
Good, good. I think it was absolutely disgusting what the hate stream did to him. It was absolutely despicable. And I mean, let me be clear. Anybody who supports that kind of nonsense, doxing, going after family members, attacking children, and calling children names like that, I think that's absolutely disgusting. Anybody who's seen supporting that, there's no place for you as part of this community. You're not part of a legitimate watch community if you support that kind of garbage.
And you know what? I'm even going to go further than that. We all know, and me and you, we are good friends of Jonathan. And Jonathan actually stopped appearing in the streams because of doxing, potential doxing of his wife and horrible things that you probably heard of. So this is absolutely disgusting.
Yeah. And they will go to any lengths. They're making up screenshots. They're making up text messages. They're just the character smears and the attacks that against you and me and people who support this channel and support your channel and actual panel members. I mean, let's just be clear in calling it out. These guys are sick fucks. They are sick nutcases. And anybody that's seen supporting them, don't even bother coming here because you're not welcome.
Yeah, this is, yeah.
So hope to see JB on the birthday stream.
Yeah, me too. I mean, I just feel bad of this toxicity. I mean, this happened very strongly lately, and it is like a new level than ever was before. Now, so
Yeah, but they've been completely isolated. They're completely irrelevant. They've isolated themselves to their own hate stream, and they're not watch people, so they're not on any of the other streams. And as long as we kick them out and ban them from the chat, they can watch, but they can't infect the comment section with their negativity and their toxicity and doxing and all that stuff. So if they appear, we ban them, and that's the best thing. We have full control over who appears on the channel, and if they think that that's funny, doxing people, attacking people, saying they belong in an asylum, calling kids retards, that's beyond the pale. And then the making up of the screenshots and the making up of the text messages and attacking, lying about people's sexuality and all that stuff. It's just like, it's disgusting. I don't know if you think that's funny or entertainment, you're fucking sick.
Yeah, and you should probably go masturbate yourself, right?
Masturbate.
Yeah, go masturbate yourself.
Marcelo, thanks for coming on. We're gonna do a private VIP after show. We're gonna drop the link in the chat. Here is the link. If you want to be part of the VIP after show, jump on the panel with Brian. I don't know what he's gonna do, but I don't know if you want to be involved. But there you go. Upvote the live stream that you're watching on right now. Make sure you're subscribed, and we will catch you guys all on the next one. Peace out.